of your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Thursday edition of Wire to Wire on June 6th. Track announcer John Giudice alongside racing analyst Rachel McLaughlin. Today, Rachel, we wrap up the 4-day stretch because we are running on Saturday after all on Belmont Stakes Day, and we'll have a live card here. But with that said, 9 races on tap here today, 8 thoroughbred races. Closing with a final quarter horse dash on a 9-race card. Beautiful day, sunny skies, 80s, main track fast, and the turf course. We've got 4 today. Carter for the turf course. You know what that means, of course. The $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. It is in play for the handicappers on races 3, 5, and 7. The course rated good, rel at 24 feet, and looking forward to the 9-race program here on tap.
Yeah, we got some rain yesterday. It was pouring after the races, but apparently dried out very nicely. It's been warm enough, I think. But yeah, 3 is claiming for 12.5, a mile on the grass, and then the 5th race is the next leg in there, and it's another mile claiming for 30. And then we go to the 7th race, and it is a mile and a 16th, and it's a maiden special weight. So I did that interview the other day with everybody, asked them what their favorite race was, and everyone said long on the grass. Well, we got some long on the grass today, boys.
America's newest, hottest wager. The $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. Rachel just mentioned on races 3, 5, 7 today. Also a very historic day. I mentioned June 6th. That marks D-Day 80, the 80th anniversary.
I saw your post.
Yeah, of the invasion of Normandy. So saluting all of our World War II veterans and all veterans. And today also the first day, speaking of history.
Hoorah.
Yep, the Belmont Festival. Day 1 of 4. Belmont Stakes on Saturday being run this year at Saratoga. They're underway.
Like I told you guys, follow America's Best Racing on Twitter. Dan just posted about that, and they get some great content going on. Also, tonight, I'm doing a Belmont show with Katie McCarthy Katie Davis McCarthy, and there are some other guests on Equinedge. So if you want to watch that, it's on YouTube, and you can find it on Twitter to get my Belmont pick. But yeah, what an interesting year. Moving it to I think Bree Mott called it Beltoga or something, which was hilarious. I was like, I'm totally stealing that one.
This year, the 150th running of the Kentucky Derby, won by Mystic Dan, and last night got home through the showers, driving back to downtown through all the detours and construction and whatnot, and a nice box from the Gassaways. Brent Gassaway, Sherilyn Gassaway, 4G Racing among the ownership of the Kentucky Derby winner this year, Mystic Dan. They sent me some nice
cool.
Mystic Dan swag, including a 150th Kentucky Derby ball cap, so you know who I'll be rooting for at Saratoga on Saturday.
You can buy his
in
support.
The Belmont Stakes 100%. Todd Clausen, we can't buy the weather.
No.
So we appreciate Todd joining us each and every racing day here, WRTV6. Todd, what's the forecast look like for our racegoers here today?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, John and Rachel, going to be a beautiful day of weather at the track. We've ushered in a new air mass. Gone is all the heat and humidity from earlier in the week. Temperatures are still in the low 80s here this afternoon, but it's a lot more comfortable because the humidity is lower and there'll be a little bit of a breeze. As we look ahead in the forecast, tomorrow's another terrific day with lots of sunshine, comfortable weather, a high of 76 degrees. On Saturday, morning races, we should just be fine. That spot storm chance on Saturday is going to come later in the day.
I like how he laid that out for us.
I like when Todd ushers in a good forecast.
Yes, yeah, we don't like when he says rain.
Todd Clausen, cheers at WRTV6. Yesterday, a couple of handicap races were the spotlight, the features on the Wednesday program here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Mr. Chaos did not disappoint, and Jean McLean, the whole Diamond Solitaire partnership, what a victory by that mare, Diamond Solitaire.
Yeah, love that group. They are, every time she runs, they show up in troves, and she is such a game mare, but she finally, the 6-year-old, by the fractional ownership program, Diamond Solitaire, since she's began racing, won her first premier race yesterday. Hard to believe since she's made more than $300,000 on, she came in and went short. She used to love going long. She's getting a little bit older. She ran 6 furlongs. They wanted 7, but that was her very first stakes race handicap. So congratulations to her and the entire ownership group. What an exciting day. She loved getting second in those stakes races, but she finally got it done yesterday.
She really sparkled in the Shelby County handicap. Under jockey, there he is, Alex Ashard. Terrific ride, sensing that hot pace that was out in front. After all, 21.93, 45.17, and with those fast fractions, Diamond Solitaire, Alex Ashard steered her to the rail, said, come on, mare, let's go. And that she did with an impressive rally to take out the Shelby County handicap here yesterday. And then one race later, it was the boys here for the Hoosier State. And Mr. Chaos, of course, turned the tables of Manuelito, who is the defending champion. Mr. Chaos doing one better this year in the 2024 running of the William Henry Harrison Handicap under jockey Orlando Mejica for Bob Dobbs Jr., Ken Sendel, Judy Doris. Mr. Chaos had to fight Pickle Feet. I know you're a big Pickle Feet fan, Rachel,
I love me
but
some
Mr.
Pickle
Chaos
Feet.
got the verdict.
But that's okay. I had it like that. I had 6-2, so I was super happy with that. But really had to work for it. And like Orlando said, he was worried when it started raining because he likes it dry, he said. And when it kind of rained a little bit, not that the track was off, but then it did have some moisture in it, and horses, they noticed that stuff. So he definitely had to work a little bit for this one. But congratulations to Pickle Feet. So proud of them. And there Eric is in his raincoat, and I went under the awning and made Eric send Orlando over to me because I was like,
Eric kept that in the closet.
Yeah, yeah, Eric helped me out there so I didn't have to stand in the rain, and we could still get Orlando interviewed. But yeah, congratulations to all the connections yesterday. A wonderful day of racing, a great card as well.
Those 100 granders yesterday, and Mr. Chaos, of course, also starting off this season, winning the Dark Side of the Moon on opening day here, of course, if you joined us for that total solar eclipse and that historical moment here at Horseshoe Indianapolis back in April. But Mr. Chaos, he's now bankrolled. You talk about a hard-knocking horse here in the Hoosier State.
Right?
He's bankrolled, I think, now over $550,000.
Yeah, he's really, really crushed it. And he shows up on the stakes day. So, yeah, I'm excited to see what happens with him
He's
for the rest of the meet.
Mr. Chaos, a veteran horse, and a talented young rider by the name of Evan Roman. A couple of winners on the card
Let's
yesterday.
look at his doubles.
Yeah, Randy Klopp also had
2 in a
good
row.
day. 2 for Randy Klopp, and one of those winners yesterday. Well, he started off the card fast with Watcher after battling Gimme Some Money, and Beach Dancer was a first-time starter that was well backed on the outside. Of course, you know those connections of Beach Dancer, but it was Watcher who just kept on finding for Evan in the final furlong.
Yeah, congratulations to him, and they were both for Randy Klopp. I'm sure they were very happy with both of these performances, and this was an upset. I mean, it was a $9 horse, pretty good for a Klopp horse.
Klopp.
Yeah, read my mind. And then race 5, it was Catch a Night Train.
Choo-choo.
Another one. Yeah, so 2 doubles in a row. You know, and even Michelle, we were sitting out, Michelle and me and Tiana were talking about him. He is going to be a really good jockey. I mean, he is really crushing it. A couple of the bug riders are also doing really well, and you can tell they're going to have a good future. But look at him. Look at the way he rides that horse. I mean, he tries so hard. So congratulations to him for holding on in that one.
Good effort by the runner-up, too. I think that was
Yeah.
seen by Michelle, and McKenna Anderson had a win on the card. So McKenna is having a nice week here. As,
Michelle was tickled to death with that second place finish.
just missed there to
Yeah.
Catch a Night Train, one of the 2 winners on yesterday's card for jockey Evan Roman. Starting today, it is, after all, Summer at the Shoe. Here we go.
Feels like summer.
Handicappers, this contest is now underway starting today. Points are cumulative toward the $2,000 final. The top 5 horse players share the prize money, plus the top 2 that are members, and that's important, that are members of the NHC Tour will receive a seat to the 2025 NHC Finals. Of course, we hope Rachel has a chance to go there to Horseshoe, Las Vegas. The NTA is also giving out tour points for both the participation on track and online. HorseshoeIndyContest@gmail.com, but play on track has to be 100%. It can't be combined with online play. So if you live here in town, Shelbyville, downtown, in the area, you want to keep coming out here to the track. Because, as I just mentioned, play on track has to be 100% here. Those seeking to win one of the NHC seats must, in capital letters, puts Tammy Knox, must be a NHC Tour member by today to qualify in advance to the NHC final. Available to on track and, again, online players at HorseshoeIndyContest@gmail.com. The weather feels like it, and certainly today feels like a summer at the Shoe.
Yeah, it's
Rachel.
really humid out. It's pretty humid out there. I'm going to have to
Opening
put
day-
on a t-shirt when I go back in there.
Opening day of the Belmont Festival at
Yeah.
Saratoga. Belmont Stakes coming up here on Saturday. Hope
Be
fans
here.
can join us bright and early for a live card and the simulcast of the Belmont Stakes at Saratoga.
Can't wait to see Danny D. He's bringing the whole family and the beautiful
Hoops.
Mrs. Lee. And we'll probably get him out there to shoot some hoops with some people for our basketball shooting contest, Hot Shots Hoop Station. And we are going to donate some cycles to the Dan Dockage Cycles for the City.
Yeah, Lee will be here, right?
Food trucks, giveaways, yep. He's bringing the whole family. I got him a 6-top over there. So we'll have to get Dan on later in between some races to talk and chat. He loves it here. We love Dan. We're sponsoring his golf outing as well. So love having a partnership with him. It's a good time. So bring the kids out. It will be fun day Saturday in our pre-race show at the butt crack of 10 a.m.
I'm writing that down, 10 a.m.
I'll be here, I promise.
So a
It's
six-top.
before 10 a.m. tonight.
So a 6-top for the Dockage family, and then after the race is a 6-pack for you. I got you.
You know me so well.
All right, Fishing Derby coming up. We know Rachel likes to, cast a line
I
every
do love to fish.
now and then. Fishing Derby fast approaching here at the end of the month on June 29th. Mentioning that, make plans now to compete in it. 4th Annual Fishing Derby, that'll be on Saturday, June 29th. We'll begin approximately 20 minutes after the last race of the day, give or take 10 minutes or so.
Yeah,
4
but show up
p.m.
early because we cut it
Brian
off.
Brian says take the over. It's free and open to all ages, limited to the first 150 that sign up. Again, limited to the first 150 that sign up. The top 3 fish by weight will share $600 in prize money. And of course, Brian, we need a bigger boat. Thanks to our big sponsors here in 2024, talking Brown-Forman, Tequila,
Herradura.
Corbel, also Indiana Breed Development, and Winter Circle sponsor, Murphy Trailer Sales. They've got locations.
Love me some Bruce
throughout town.
Murphy.
If you'd like to reach out to them, 765-361-8803. Rachel's dialing them now. And also our tote board sponsor, B&H Electric and Supply, with locations also throughout Indiana. We love to have you follow us on social media, reaching out to me at John G. Dooley, mentioning our veterans, mentioning that it is D-Day 80 and the 80th anniversary of the Normandy invasion. Martha Clausen will be along later today talking about our final quarter horse dash of the day. You can follow her at Martha Clausen. Racing Rachel, she's always on social media, on X at Racing Rachel M, on IG at Racing Rachel M, and Brian Aragoni standing by. Brian's in wardrobe and makeup as we speak, and mystery analyst getting set to talk about the 50-cent early pick 5. So, and track-wise, we've got you covered there too. Don't forget, cheers guys at HS Indy Racing, on Instagram at Horseshoe Indy, and on YouTube at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. And Rachel, what should they do on YouTube?
You should subscribe, like, and what do they say when Ray's watching? Oh, smash that like button.
Just do as Rachel says.
Just do as Rachel says. Yeah, hit the bell. Yeah.
Quick commercial break here on the Thursday edition of Wire to Wire. Don't forget Saturday's card here, Live Racing Plus, the simulcast of the Belmont Stakes from Saratoga. We'll get used to saying that at least this year while Belmont Park is being redone. Coming up after our commercial break, racing analyst Brian Aragoni with the early pick 5 for Racing Rachel and yours truly, John Dooley. We're done. Have fun. Bye for now.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Back here at Wire to Wire, where the JV portion of the show takes over from the varsity squad as Rach and John go up to handle their duties. We're 22 minutes away from the opening race of the day on a Thursday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and it is a hot and humid Thursday, so something to take note of as you watch these horses warm up here at Horseshoe Indy. We're on a good turf course, rail setting at 24 feet, fast main track. Let's take a look at this early pick 5, which kicks off right away in race number 1. With a turf race. We didn't wait too long to get on that turf course of ours today. Do note that the Horseshoe Hat Trick All-Turf Pick 3 will begin in race number 3. No scratches, no changes in the opener, and I had a tough time getting around the top 2 most likely winners in here. I thought Etna Snapper is a horse who could easily win this race based on previous experience, but this is a horse who, debuted as a vet scratch, and then ran against a tough one in a seed over at Gulfstream Park and has kind of made the way down the ranks, and the results haven't really improved despite the class relief, so that is a concern. But then you've also got La Scolaneta. Ashton just had a nice winner yesterday, looks for another one in here. This horse, second time over our turf in this spot for Ignacio Correas in here, and this is a horse who actually ran on Derby Day on our turf debut, so should improve second time out on our turf. But it looks like early on most of the money is going in with Forever Safe for Brad Cox, a horse who had disastrous works entering last time out, but maybe the surface change will be the needed factor for that one. But I'm going to play against your favorite at 8-5 on the board. Race number 2, maiden special weight in here. Another challenging race. This is a race that I'd love to be a little bit more deep, but I'm going to trust the top 2 connections in here. Space City Gal, Manny Esquivel, Sean Cunningham, 0 for 5, but does have 4 second and third place finishes. And then Don't Look Back, Alex Achard, Rudy Brissett in here. Horse who ran a good second last time out. Looked like this horse was going to crush. Was in hand at the top of the lane and rolled right by the leader, but unfortunately was passed by Please Stop Talking, a horse who went from last to first in the blink of an eye. 2-3 for me in a light opening 2 races, at least in my opinion. I do believe the morning line favorites are likely to come home, and then we will spread it out in races 3 and 5. Race number 3, $12,500 claimers going on the turf, 1 mile the distance. To scratch your inside runner, Major Sparks, along with your also eligibles 13, 14, and 15. I thought this was a challenging race. This race looks completely wide open. You have quite a few horses that haven't visited the winner's circle in a long time, and some of them much longer than others. Clearing Waivers does have 4 wins, but it's from 38 starts. Many of the others are just looking for their 3rd win in this spot. It's a spread race all day for me, and a challenging start to that Horseshoe hat trick as well in race number 3. Race number 4 will be back on the main track, maiden special weights, stretching it out. We'll kick it off in front of that beautiful clubhouse of ours. This is going to be a single for me on both the early as well as the late Fire 5. I don't see any way around Red Hot Justice. Ray Paquette has lived up to this horse's name. He has been red hot thus far this year, winning with everything he sends to the track. In fact, he's 4 for 12, and 6 of those that did not win. 6 of the 8 that did not win ran second or third. He is hitting the trifecta at an amazing rate. Red Hot Justice ran very well last time out, was an easy winner, and was disqualified for getting a little leery in the lane as well, and did get disqualified and placed second that day. But the only horse in the race who's actually finished a race first. I expect that one to run big today. Not sneaky single by any means, but a single, albeit in both the early as well as the late. Race number 5, the second leg of that Horseshoe hat trick, all-turf pick 3, also kicks off the late pick 4. Another wide open event, $30,000 claimers, scratch numbers 1, 9, and 13. As you can see on my ticket on your screen, right above my left shoulder is, how it plays out. I think it's chalky in races 1, 2, and 4, and then races 3 and 5 could have some absolute bombs come home to score. They look like absolute spread races to me, as we are 18 minutes away from the opener here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Thanks for tuning in on a Thursday right here at the Shoe.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley on a sunny day. 9 races on tap. Main track is fast. Turf course good under sunny skies. For our turf races, there are 4 today carded for the turf. Portable rail set this race week at 24 feet. Temperatures in the 80s. Under sunny skies if you have your programs close by. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. We start with a maiden turf mile. Kicks off the 50-cent early pick 5. And in the 210 opener, there are no scratches, no jockey changes, overweights. Number 6, Nacht Hexen. First time on Lasix medication. That should be marked in L1. First time Lasix for the 6 Nacht Hexen. The ownership, Blackridge Stables LLC of William Doherty. Note the spelling there. Ownership correction. In the second race maiden, the McKay Manor Classic starts the 50-cent early pick 4. There are no changes, all 6 run. In today's third, this starts the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. Scratch from the turf mile, the 1, Major Sparks, 13, Contact Racing, 14, Mine Own Star, and 15, Sammy's Trooper. Scratch from the turf mile, the 1, 13, 14, and number 15 all have been scratched. Number 9, I Am the Game, a change of jockey to Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. will ride number 9, I Am the Game. Third race, turf mile, starts at the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3 today. Course good, rail at 24 feet. Following the turf mile, race 4, maiden starts the 50-cent late fire 5. No carryovers on the card today. In the 4th race, due at 3:43 p.m., there are no changes. Turning to the 5th. This turf mile, scratch number 1, Cheesesteak. Scratch the 1. Number 5, Heating, a change of jockey to Eddie Perez. Eddie Perez will partner number 5, Heating. Number 8, Deep Strike, a change of jockey to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel takes the call on number 8, Deep Strike. Number 9, East from West, has been scratched. Scratch number 9. Scratch 13, Time Use. Scratch the 13. 14, Frank Jr. draws in, and the jockey will be Gavin Ashton. Gavin Ashton on number 14, Frank Jr. In the 6th race State Bred Sprint, there are no changes, all 11 run. No changes in the 6th of 9. In the 7th race, maiden turf, this the last leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Number 5, Run Lily, a jockey change to Yoel Navas. Yoel Navas rides number 5, Run Lily. Number 6, Indy Label, a change of jockey to Jane Elliott. Jane Elliott will ride twice started 6, Indy Label in the maiden turf. Number 9, Cha Cha Chukka. The ownership should read Bakari Racing Stable LLC of Chris Bakari and Tony Covell's Dreamwalking Farms Incorporated. Tony Covell. Scratch number 11, Munira, 13, Choate, and 14, Saranac Lake. Scratch 11, 13, and number 14 from the maiden turf. Race 8. A couple of scratches here. Take out 5, Tackling Fuel, and 9, Epic the Legend. Scratch the 5, and number 9 from the race card. Race 9, last of the day at 6:15 p.m. Closing the card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 300 yards. 1 Zoom in feature, 2 pounds over. 2 Buried, plus 2 pounds, makes the weight there now 126. Number 3, Flair for Ritzy, plus 7 pounds. Number 4, RK Streakin' Cartel, 5 over. Number 5, Stone E Dash, 7 over. Number 6, Thrace, first down, add 5 pounds to the listed program weight. Number 7, MC Paint Your Run, 7 over. Number 8, Dynasty's Feature, 5 over. Number 9, You Shake 'em, I Rake 'em, a jockey change to Hugo Macias at 7 pounds to the program weight. Hugo Macias rides number 9, You Shake 'em, I Rake 'em, plus 7. Number 10, Wildcat Lover at 7 pounds to the listed program weight. And scratch the also eligible 11, La Martina FB, scratch the AE number 11. Sunny skies, temperature-wise, low 80s. Main track fast. We've got 4 today carded for the turf course, rated good. And that turf rail, again, the portable rail on the turf course, set this week at 24 feet. We'll have the maiden mile turf opener to kick off the 50-cent early pick 5, due off in 10 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postword for the first of the day. Kicking off the card with a maiden turf mile, a field of 8. Number 6, Knock Texan, first time on Lasix medication. Races for Blackbridge Stables LLC of William Doherty. That's a spelling correction. All 8 run, exacted trifecta superfecta, double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent early pick 5 with the maiden turf mile. Main track fast. If you're just joining, turf course rated good, rail set at 24 feet. On parade for the maiden turf mile opener. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Post time in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time for the maiden turf mile. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For the first of 4 times today, crossing over to the turf course. Rated good, rail at 24 feet this race week. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden turf mile. Deshaun Parker with Miro Mogo. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Forever Safe, gold and light blue blocks, has joined Miro Mogo, loading up. Fernando de la Cruz with Etna Snapper. Tyler Connor, first-time starter, Nacht Hexen. Sando Sanjor, all about Allison line. Andres Calle with Rendezvous. Now Eddie Perez, 5-year-old Twisted Garter coming up. Twisted Garter in one more. Gavin Ashton at 6-time started La Scalinetta on our sunny skies. Turf course good, rail at 24 feet. First of the day, they're in the gate. Going running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Miro Mogo broke sharp. All about Dallas in the green cap, and there goes Forever Safe, who's up and after the front for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., and Nacht Hexen is right there too. It's Forever Safe. Leading them into the first turn, Forever Safe leads by a length and a half to Nacht Hexen, with toward the inside all about Alice, and La Scalinetta is up close with 6 furlongs to run. Then it's a break of 3 to Rendezvous, running in 5th as these leaders go to the back of the course. With Etna Snapper in 6th while racing 4 clear from Twisted Garter. And after breaking sharp, Miro Mogo now trails here in the Thursday opener. The opening quarter in 23.39 seconds for the run to the half-mile pole. They're aiming for Forever Safe. Forever Safe in front by 3/4 length or a tad more to Nacht Hexen, who's staying close. All about Dallas, a ground-saving third. Gavin Ashton has La Scalinetta poised in 4th. Following La Scalinetta is Etna Snapper next in 5th. 3 furlongs to go. Rendezvous is 6th. The trailers remain Twisted Garter and finally Miro Mogo. The front runner Forever Safe clocked a half mile in 47.10 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. It's still Forever Safe as La Scalinetta is gearing up for a run. Nacht Hexen straightens away in 3rd. As these maiden fillies and mares straighten away, La Scalinetta runs at the longtime leader Forever Safe after 3/4 in 1 minute 11.76 seconds. All about Dallas is staying on. Nacht Hexen toward the rail. Then Etna Snapper. They come past the 16th with Gavin Ashton. It's La Scalinetta who's taken the lead and edges away from Forever Safe. La Scalinetta gets the result from Forever Safe. Etna Snapper gained 3rd. All about Dallas finished 4th. .135.75 after the maiden turf mile. Course good, 135.75 seconds, 8.5 and then a show photo. The judges have posted number 8, La Scalinetta, at 4 to 5 first. Reel number 5, Forever Safe in. The judges have examined a photograph before posting the 3rd and 4th horses after the maiden turf mile. Hold all tickets until official. First of 4 today on the turf course here under sunny skies at Horseshoe Indianapolis has gone to La Scalinetta. First favorite, Daughter More Than Ready, gets off the mark in her 7th run. Another win here this week for Gavin Ashton. This for Nacho Correas and IC Racing. La Scalinetta out to the maiden ranks. The judges have posted number 2, Edna's Napper, at 3 to 1/3. Number 3, All About Dallas at 22 to 1/4. 8-5-2-3, La Scalinetta has beaten home Forever Safe, Edna's Napper, All About Dallas 4th. The result of the first race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 8 La Scalinetta. Another winner here for Gavin Ashton. La Scalinetta is a 3-year-old dark mare brown filly by More Than Ready, and a Golden State by Elusive Quality. Bred in Kentucky by Windstar Farm LLC. Racing for Ignacio Correas IV's Icy Racing LLC. She gets off the mark in her 7th run. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of La Scalinetta. Takes the maiden turf mile at 4-5. First results in. 8-5 exacta, paid $15.80. 50-cent trifecta, 8-5-2, $8.15, with All About Alice 4th. The 10-cent superfecta, 8-5-2-3, returned $8.34. And the maiden distaff turf mile, the favorite, first. All 8 ran, course good, 135.75 seconds. Second race maiden, fast track. There are no changes in race 2 of 9 carded. No changes, all 6 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 4 with the McKay Manor Classic. Welcome to the races. Post time at 22 minutes at 2:43 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers on this beautiful day early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment will be our first replay of the day of the Maiden Turf Mile. Hope you had a bet on La Scalinetta. To the day they're in the gate. Going running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Miro Mogo broke sharp. All About Dallas in the green cap, and there goes Forever Safe, who's up and after the front for Marcelino Pedroza Jr., and Knocked Hexen is right there too. It's Forever Safe. Leading them into the first turn, Forever Safe leads by a length and a half to Knocked Hexen, with toward the inside All About Alice, and La Scalinetta is up close with 6 furlongs to run. Then it's a break of 3 to Rendezvous, running in 5th as these leaders go to the back of the course, with Edna's Napper in 6th while racing 4 clear from Twisted Garter. And after breaking sharp, Miro Mogo now trails here in the Thursday opener. The opening quarter in 23.39 seconds for the run to the half-mile pole. They're aiming for Forever Safe. Forever Safe in front by 3/4 length or a tad more to Knocked Hexen, who's staying close. All About Dallas, a ground-saving 3rd. Gavin Ashton has La Scalinetta poised in 4th. Following La Scalinetta is Etna Snapper next in 5th. 3 furlongs to go. Rendezvous is 6th. The trailers remain Twisted Garter and finally Miro Mogo. The front runner Forever Safe clocked a half mile in 47.10 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. It's still Forever Safe as La Scalinetta is gearing up for a run. Knocked Hexen straightens away in 3rd. As these maiden fillies and mares straighten away, La Scalinetta runs at the longtime leader Forever Safe after 3/4 in 1 minute 11.76 seconds. All About Dallas is staying on. Knocked Hexen toward the rail, then Etna Snapper. They come past the 16th with Gavin Ashton. It's La Scalinetta who's taken the lead and edges away from Forever Safe. La Scalinetta gets the result from Forever Safe. Etna Snapper gained 3rd. All About Dallas finished 4th.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
"11 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We kicked things off with a favorite, but do want to give a shout out to Gavin Ashton getting in the winner's circle again, this time for Ignacio Carreras. We're going to switch gears over here to the second race. It is a 3-year-old maiden special weight, 1.70 miles on the main track. And this is a 6-horse field of horses who have ran all of them just a couple times, but definitely, haven't really done much, this group. But I went with Evermore, which is now the 7-5 favorite. 3-year-old filly who also is trained by Ignacio Carreras. So he's looking for a training double with this race. Marcelino Pedroza, one of our top jockeys, is aboard. His percentages here at the start of the meet, he's 20% win clip, 52% in the money. Just bet him across the board. This one put up a 74 at Churchill on May 16th, and was third in that race. This is easier. I mean, even the maiden claiming for 50 there went 2 turns, a mile, so at least this one's gone longer. And then was it a maiden claiming for 100,000, and that was a Keeneland. So I think this is going to be a lot easier than this one is used to. And it's third off the layoff, too. Coming to Indiana, and has had a little bit of problems, too. Kind of was wide last time and then hopped at the start at the Keeneland race. So I think being on the outside in a shorter field here is going to be nice for this filly as well. And then the Brad Cox trainee, El Cone. This one, in the last couple weeks, Ricky has had 5 starters, 2 wins, a second and a third. And then we have this hot trainer report as well from HRN that I thought maybe we could take a look at, because Brad is at the top. So wins in the last 10, 5, and then the impact is 79%. But then you look at some of these others. Klopp is at 160, but he's only at 4 wins. Just think this is really interesting when you look at how many wins each trainer has had, and all the impact percentages as well. This one has had 6 months off, so this is the first out for 2024 for the one. Last time was November. I think that was either closing day or closing week. Tried turf, so is returning to dirt, which maybe that offers improvement, but it's been a question mark. This filly, she's a ghost stopper filly. They paid $650,000 for her, and she tried last year quite a few times. They tried sprinting, they tried routing. She just hasn't figured it out yet. Maybe she needed another year, so I like that they're going to start her out here, 3-year-old year, and this picked a good spot for her. And plus the rail is at 36% when you're doing 2 turns. And then 3, don't look back. This one is 7-2 right now on the tote board. Our DRF formulator projected odds have this one going off at 8-5 right now. We're 7-2. And Alex Achard aboard had a nice winner yesterday in the handicap. Him and Rudy Brissett have good numbers together. Rudy Brissett is 20% in special weights. In routes, he's 18%. And this one ran 2 turns last time and was second. Time before that on turf was 6th, but still put up a 76 Brisnet speed figure. So some speed on the 3 for sure. I would include that one. 6-1-3 for me here in the second race. We are just 8 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track for the second race. It's the McKay Manor Classic. We welcome them to the races. The second race with no program changes. A field of 6. This maiden will be run at 1 mile and 70 yards. Fast track, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. On parade with 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes now to the off. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the McKay Manor Classic. They're going in. Fernando de la Cruz with El Cown. Manny Esquivel, Spa City Gal coming up. Joins El Cown. Alex Achard with Don't Look Back. 9-5 favorite. 3 times started, Don't Look Back. Now Gregory Romero with Anointed of God in the black. Sean Parker, Benet coming up. Red Purple Sash. This at 1 mile and 70 yards. One more, Evermore. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Ignacio Correas going for the opening double. Don't Look Back, 9-5 favorite. Here's Evermore. Second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. They're off. Spa City Gal, Anointed of God with an early bid. Don't Look Back is right there toward the inside, and here comes Evermore, and Benet is up close as they make their way into the first turn. It's Anointed of God, who's emerged in front for Gregory Romero, and they have 7 furlongs to run. Don't Look Back in the Navy Silks with Evermore, third on the outside, as these maiden 3-year-old fillies go to the back of the track. The gray is El Cown, joined on the outside by Benet in the purple cap band. After a couple of furlongs, Spa City Gal trails the sextet. The opening quarter for the front runner, Anointed of God, 23.18 seconds, and they have just over 5 furlongs to go. It's Anointed of God, who's joined toward the inside by Don't Look Back, who's made a bid now for Alex Achard. Don't Look Back has taken the lead from Anointed of God, second on the outside by 2. With Fernando de la Cruz, El Cown looks to inch in from third. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and Evermore, fourth on the outside, going past the half-mile pole. With Manny Esquivel, Spa City Gal in the green cap is second to last, and under the hands of Deshaun Parker, Benet is sixth. The half mile in 47.79 seconds. They round the far turn. It's Don't Look Back as Anointed of God looks to get on even terms. Midpoint on the turn. El Cown with Evermore being driven to gain on the outside from fourth position. We trail back then to Spa City Gal and Benet. Past the quarter pole. It is Don't Look Back and Anointed of God as they turn for home, neck and neck. El Cown was angled out and Evermore on the far outside. 3/4, 1 minute 13.42 seconds. It's Anointed of God narrowly. El Cown charging on the outside. Don't Look Back and Evermore fourth at that one pace. Here comes El Cown for Fernando de la Cruz. El Cown, the daughter of Go Zapper. El Cown reeled Anointed of God in. Don't Look Back was third. Evermore finished fourth. 143.22 after the maiden. 143.22 seconds. 143.6. Number 1, Elkown at 3-1 first. Track down the 4, Anointed of God. 9-1 on the runner-up. 3, Don't Look Back in the Navy Silks at 8-5 was third home in the maiden. And there's the 6, Evermore at 7-2 fourth. 1-4-3-6, hold on until official. Fernando de la Cruz. For Brad Cox, a Shadwell stable win. Daughter of Go Sapper gets off the mark in her fourth run at 3-1. The result of the second race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 1, Elkown with Fernando de la Cruz. Elkown is a 3-year-old Grey Roan filly by Go Sapper. At a Cosmos Buddy by Outflanker. The winner was bred in Kentucky by a New 10 Anner stud. Brad Cox trains for Jonathan Smythe's Shadwell stable and the Royal Blue and White Epaulets. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Elkown out to the maiden ranks. Takes the McKay Manor Classic. We welcome them to the races. And the second race is official. The 1-4 Exacta paid $79.40. 50-cent trifecta, 1-4-3 and even $70. 8-1 the opening double, combining La Scalinetta with Elkown, $24.80. Evermore fourth in the maiden, 10-cent superfecta, 1-4-3-6 paid $41.57. And our second of the day, favorite, third, all 6 ran, 143.22. We go to the third. Third race Turf Mile, scratch 1 Major Sparks, 13 Contact Tracing, take out the 14 Mine Own Star, and scratch 15 Sammy's Trooper. Scratch the 1, 13, 14, and number 15. Number 9, I Am the Game, will be ridden by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on number 9, I Am the Game. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. This starts off a hot horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. Course good, rel at 24 feet. Starts the all turf pick 3 in 22 minutes. Do it 3:16. In the gate. They're off. Spa City Gal, Anointed of God with an early bid. Don't Look Back is right there toward the inside, and here comes Evermore, and Benet is up close as they make their way into the first turn. It's Anointed of God, who's emerged in front for Gregory Romero, and they have 7 furlongs to run. Don't Look Back in the Navy Silks with Evermore, third on the outside, as these maiden 3-year-old fillies go to the back of the track. The gray is El Cown, joined on the outside by Benet in the purple cap, and after a couple of furlongs, Spa City Gal trails the sextet. The opening quarter for the front runner, Anointed of God, 23.18 seconds, and they have just over 5 furlongs to go. It's Anointed of God, who's joined toward the inside by Don't Look Back, who's made a bid now for Alex Achard. Don't Look Back has taken the lead from Anointed of God, second on the outside by 2. With Fernando de la Cruz, El Cown looks to inch in from third. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and Evermore, fourth on the outside, going past the half-mile pole. With Manny Esquivel, Spa City Gal in the green cap is second to last, and onto the hands of Deshaun Parker, Benet is sixth. The half mile in 47.79 seconds. They round the far turn. It's Don't Look Back as Anointed of God looks to get on even terms. Midpoint on the turn. El Cown with Evermore being driven to gain on the outside from fourth position. We trail back then to Spa City Gal and Benet. Past the quarter pole. It is Don't Look Back and Anointed of God as they turn for home, neck and neck. El Cown was angled out and Evermore on the far outside. 3/4 woman at 13.42 seconds. It's Anointed of God narrowly. El Cown charging on the outside. Don't Look Back and Evermore fourth at that one pace. Here comes El Cown for Fernando de la Cruz. El Cown, the daughter of Go Zapper. El Cown reeled Anointed of God in. Don't Look Back was third. Evermore finished fourth. Well, good afternoon. Track announcer John G. Dooley from Horseshoe Indianapolis on this beautiful Thursday as we wrap up a 4-day stretch. Don't forget, we'll be racing here on Saturday. We've got a live card, of course, thoroughbred and quarter horse action, plus the simulcast of the Belmont Stakes from Saratoga. Of course, this year, they just kicked off today, the first of that 4-day stretch for the Belmont Festival of Racing there up at Saratoga. We've got a couple of races in the books here today, both around 2 turns. La Scalinetta won the opening maiden turf, that under jockey Gavin Ashton for Nacho Correas, and 1 race ago was El Cown, that great daughter of Ghost Sapper, winning the maiden fillies around 2 turns for Shadwell Stable, also trainer Brad Cox, and under jockey Fernando de la Cruz, one of the all-time winningest jockeys here in history at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But today's edition of Dooley's Data, let's talk about some dirt sprints and statistics for our dirt sprints here this season. Always good to keep in mind going forward here at the races. Pretty even stats between early leaders and stalkers in dirt sprints here thus far in 2024. 48% of the races have been won on the lead, and 48% have been won in the stalker position. That means about 1 to 4 lengths off the leaders. Closers, now we're talking about dirt sprints, and again, cheers to our friends from Horse Racing Nation for these terrific statistics. Closers have only won in 5% of the dirt sprints so far. So as the statistics bear out, and again, these trends from Horse Racing Nation, it pays to be on the lead or certainly close, whereas closers only have won 5% so far. Now, 50% of winners have come from posts 1 through 3. And in fact, 1 race ago, granted that was around 2 turns, but even El Cown winning, going the 2 turns under Fernando de la Cruz in that maiden, but certainly posts 1 through 3 in our sprints have been winning the bulk of the races thus far in 2024. One more stat for you. There have been an average of 7.4 runners per race in our sprints in the last 58 races, and that was through Tuesday, June 4th, as we started off this race week. Coming up next, a nice turf mile, course rated good on a beautiful day, and the next one starts off the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick, all turf pick 3. Good luck with your wagers the rest of the way.
Always enjoy the Dooley's data each and every day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Some good tidbits to take with you going forward. 9 minutes away from kicking off the Horseshoe hat trick. We'll be on the turf course for the second time of the day. We had quite the duel and turned into a match race in race number 1 on the turf course. We'll see if this one plays out the same. Do scratch your inside runner, Major Sparks, along with 13, 14, 15 out of race number 3. Kicks off the $1 minimum Horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Today's races will be 3, 5, and 7. Let's take a look at this field. As I happen to fancy a runner by the name of I Am the Game, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., looking to have yet another victory as he was victorious with Alquan earlier in the day. 2 for 11 for this one. I thought this horse ran very gamely last time out at this exact same level or a level very similar to this one. Was in a good spot throughout. Kind of needed room down on the rail and got that room and really exploded through it. Ended up being a dream trip for Alvin Jimenez and I Am the Game, but the way this one finished was very impressive and galloped out the best of all. So despite that clean trip, ran very willingly in my opinion, and certainly a good value player in here. 9-2 on the board, but DRF projections would showcase that this one likely to go off a little bit lower than that. We'll see if I Am the Game can string along 2 wins in a row on the turf course with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. looking for a double. After that, let's take a look at Brits Witt, another horse who's fellow 9-2 right now on the board, Michael Maker and Sammy Bermudez. These two have really figured things out together. This jockey-trainer combination has done some amazing things. They've brought home some long shot prices, and Sammy Bermudez had been dominating on our turf course earlier on, as he is a great gate rider and can get horses out of the gate and onto the lead. Quite the journey for Brits Witt. This is a horse who's in for 12.5 today, was claimed for $50,000 from Andrew McKeever back in 2022, and after that ran in the $100,000 Oceanside and the Grade 3 La Jolla handicap over at Del Mar. Has made the way down to the claiming ranks since then and hasn't had a win since being claimed for $50,000. So certainly a little light in the win category, but has faced much tougher. But the connections command respect in this spot. 5-1 on Brits Witt. The 5 is Poet of Life. This was the long shot that I thought deserved the most look. Gennaro Garcia, Fernando de la Cruz, another one who's looking for another winner on the card is Fernando de la Cruz, as he was actually aboard Alquan in that last race. Poet of Life on the turf today, a 4-time winner, which is more than many in this field can say, and all of the wins have come on the turf or the synthetic. 2-2 between the synthetic and the turf course. Has run 5th in the last 2 starts, but those are on the dirt. I don't expect to see this horse on the dirt anytime soon. Definitely upgrades on the turf. That form has been muddied up by those dirt races, but if you draw a line through those last 2, Poet of Life certainly brings in some good form on the turf here last fall, as well as at Turfway Park on the synthetic earlier this winter as well. I think Poet of Life deserves a look, but much prefer 12-1 versus 4-1. On your screen now, you'll see my Horseshoe hat trick. We're going to spread out in race number 3, 4-9. Confidence extremely low in the 3rd race. 12,500 claimers. Many horses off form in this race. We're going to spread out 4-9. Try and catch a little bit of a long shot. Race number 5, $30,000 claimers. I thought this horse ran too good to lose last time out. Number 2 is going to be the single in race number 5, Gert Swarmer. I'm going to leave that name to John G. Dooley, the professional. Riley Mott, Fernando de la Cruz could be sitting on an excellent day, and then we'll be on the turf course again for race number 7. Maiden special weight, 1 1/16 in race number 7, and we are going to go too deep in this spot. 5 and 10. Run Lily 9-2, and Navas going to be calling the shots in here. 2nd-time starter, and then a horse we haven't seen for a while, breezing along for Anna Mia. She takes over from Shug McGahee. Tyler Connor coming in for just a handful of mounts, and those are going to be the 2 we use as the riders getting the leg up in here. 5 minutes away from kicking off the Horseshoe hat trick right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses call postward for the third race. The Turf Mile with a field of 11. Scratch 1 Major Sparks, 13 Contact Tracing, 14 My Own Star, and 15 Sammy's Trooper. Scratch the 1, 13, 14, and number 15. Number 9, I Am the Game, a jockey change to Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on number 9, I Am the Game. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Turf Mile starts another double. Rolling 50 cent pick 3. Under sunny skies, Turf Mile starts the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf pick 3. Course good, round 24 feet for the All Turf. Pick 3 starts here. 3 minutes to get a bet on. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf pick 3. Less than 1 minute now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. They're going in for the turf mile. Andres Aloa with Fierce Justice. Andres Calleja, Dog Red in. Now Rodney Prescott with Macharani. Tyler Connor clearing waivers coming up. Here's Samir Bermudez with Brits Witt going in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. pilots, son of Mendelssohn. I am the game. Now Poet of Life. Fernando de la Cruz riding for a double. La Scalineta and El Count, our first two winners. Poet of Life loaded. Sando Sandro with River Boy in the green. Here's the Irish bred Dark Side. David Cohen for Andrew McKeever. Dark Side. Deshaun Parker with Grandin Bay. Great Green Diamonds. One more. McKenna Anderson with Versatile. Start here of the popular Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Course good, rel at 24 feet. Here we go. We're in the gate. And they're off. Do a nice line out. The gray is Macho Ronnie, Fierce Justice, Brits Witt is forward with Dark Side, Dog Red, and I Am the Game is 4 lengths off this leader. Macho Ronnie with Rodney Prescott to the first turn. Brits Witt tracks. Fierce Justice a ground saving third, and they have just over 6 furlongs to run. Then comes Dog Red with Versatile and the black cap. In the meantime, Dark Side is saving ground for David Cohen as these leaders go to the back of the course. Versatile is keen between horses. Then comes farther back to I Am the Game with Riverboy and the Green Silks past, clearing waivers, and then toward the inside, Poet of Life in the red cap and wide. Grandin Bay has dropped back to 11th. The quarter in 23.31 seconds. Macho Ronnie leads the turf mile. They have a half mile to go. It's Macho Ronnie who just leads at long odds from Brits Witt staying close with Dog Red running in third. Fierce Justice is fourth. Versatile in fifth as these leaders have stretched them out with inside 4 furlongs left. Then comes Dark Side who's racing 3 clear from I Am the Game. Poet of Life, River Boy, clearing waivers. Grandin Bay remains the back marker. The half mile for Macho Ronnie leading at 21-1 was 46.71 seconds. A couple of furlongs to go. And here comes Brits Witt who's quickening now for Samir Bermudez. It's Brits Witt who's swept past Macho Ronnie, leaving the far turn. Dog Red is right there, sweeping on the outside. I Am the Game with in between horses. Dark Side, Versatile, and Fierce Justice buried toward the inside. Here comes I Am the Game. It's Brits Witt who's just in front past the 16th. I Am the Game charging hard. I Am the Game. Brits Witt. I Am the Game. Brits Witt. It's Brits Witt determined. It's Brits Witt win. Brits Witt repelled. I Am the Game. Dark Side third and Dog Red finished fourth. .135.96 after the turf mile. The judges have called for a win photograph. Please hold all bets until official. We are standing by for the full run order from the judges after the turf mile. 4, 9, 6, 7 posted now. There's been a jockey's claim of foul. First, the order, number 4, Brits Witt. At 3-1 was first. 9, I Am the Game. At 9-2, second. Number 6, Dark Side. At 9-2, third. And 7, Dog Red. At 7-1, fourth. So it's unofficial. 4, 9, 6, 7. Now the jockey's objection. Andres Calleja on number 7, Dog Red, the unofficial fourth place horse. The rider of the 7, Dog Red, has claimed foul against Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on 9, I Am the Game, alleging interference in the turf mile. It's unofficial. 4, 9, 6, 7. Jockey's claim of foul. Again, Andres Calleja on 7, Dog Red, the unofficial fourth, is claiming foul against Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on the unofficial second place finisher after the turf mile, the 9, I Am the Game, alleging interference in the turf mile. It's gone to Brits Witt. Game wins, son of English Channel, Sammy Bermudez for Mike Maker. America's Pastimes Stables, Ryan Spagnola. Brits Witt unofficial at 3-1. We are standing by for the outcome of the rider's objection that the rider of the fourth place horse against the rider of the unofficial second. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 4, Brits Witt with Sammy Bermudez. Brits Witt is a 5-year-old big gelding by English Channel. And a Secret Humor by Yes, It's True. Bred in Kentucky by John Cool, Mike Maker trains for Brian Spagnolas. America's Pastimes Stables LLC in the red, white, and blue. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Brits Witt. After a review of the stretch run, the jockey's objection has been disallowed. No infraction to warrant any disqualification. Objection dismissed. Saturday racing here at the Shoe. Hope you can join us for live racing, thoroughbred, and quarter horse action on Saturday, plus the simulcast of the Belmont Stakes from Saratoga. Saturday post time 10:55. Third race official. Results in after the turf mile, 4-9 exacta, $45.20. First pick 3 of the day. Return $29.75. The 50-cent trifecta, 496, 55.80, 1-4 double 54.20, dog red fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 4967, paid $70.42. There was a claim on number 9, I Am the Game, the runner-up. I Am the Game for $12,500, claimed by owner and trainer Joe Davis. Claimed the 9, I Am the Game, ran second. 135.96. So the fourth we go. Maiden, no changes, all 6 run. Fourth of 9 here under sunny skies. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. It starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast track, post time in 19 minutes at 3:49. And they're off. Do a nice line out. The gray is Macho Ronnie, Fierce Justice, Brits Wit is forward with Dark Side, Dog Red, and I Am the Game is 4 lengths off this leader. Macho Ronnie with Rodney Prescott to the first turn. Brits Wit tracks. Fierce Justice a ground saving third, and they have just over 6 furlongs to run. Then comes Dog Red with Versatile and the black cap. In the meantime, Dark Side is saving ground for David Cohen as these leaders go to the back of the course. Versatile is keen between horses. Then comes farther back to I Am the Game with Riverboy and the Green Silks past, clearing waivers, and then toward the inside, Poet of Life in the red cap and wide. Grandin Bay has dropped back to 11th. The quarter in 23.31 seconds. Macho Ronnie leads the turf mile. They have a half mile to go. It's Macho Ronnie who just leads at long odds from Brits Wit staying close with Dog Red running in third. Fierce Justice is fourth. Versatile in fifth as these leaders have stretched them out with inside 4 furlongs left. Then comes Dark Side who's racing 3 clear from I Am the Game. Poet of Life, River Boy, clearing waivers. Grandin Bay remains the back marker. The half mile for Macho Ronnie leading at 21-1 was 46.71 seconds. A couple of furlongs to go. And here comes Brits Wit who's quickening now for Simri Bermudez. It's Brits Wit who's swept past Macho Ronnie, leaving the far turn. Dog Red is right there, sweeping on the outside. I Am the Game with in between horses, Dark Side, Versatile, and Fierce Justice buried toward the inside. Here comes I Am the Game. It's Brits Wit who's just in front past the 16th. I Am the Game charging hard. I Am the Game. Brits Wit. I Am the Game. Brits Wit. It's Brits Wit determined. It's Brits Wit win. Brits Wit repelled. I Am the Game. Dark Side.
Here we are back at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are now just 9 minutes away from kicking off that late Fire 5. You're still alive in the early 5. Certainly wish you the best of luck closing out these last 2 legs. We'll be on the main track for this one. Mile and 70 yards for 3-year-old fillies and upwards, all bred in the great state of Indiana, looking for their first career victory. And the top selection in here actually crossed the wire first, however was disqualified, so still remains into the maiden ranks. It's Red Hot Justice for Ray Paquette, as he owns and trains this 4-year-old chestnut filly by Harry's Holiday, who does have 2 seconds to her name. Man, she is a good-looking sort in here for Red Hot Justice, and she was really dominant last time out. Now, she was a beneficiary of a clean trip. She kind of sat behind the speed early, moved up in the pocket behind the front runners, and then went through a tight spot on the rail and pushed through to win going away. But when she did so, she prohibited another runner and was disqualified. But she crossed the line first, and she looked good doing it. I think she's a likely candidate to do so again. Unfortunately for you, if you had this filly on May 9th, you got 6-5. Today you're going to have to settle for much less than that, 2-5 on the board, and I do think that projection sticks. DRF projections maybe indicating this horse may go as low as 1-5, but a spot-on morning line at 2-5 for Red Hot Justice against this group. A horse who certainly has upside is Tiana Richardville's Abra Abra. She bred and trains this one, a 4-year-old filly by Neck and Neck, who's had 8 starts, 3 third-place finishes to her name. Hannah Leahy will be aboard, as she's been aboard the 2 starts previously this year. This is a horse who broke well last time out and just tracked the front runner, kind of moved up on the backside to take the lead, but really had no response when headed by Red Hot Justice, but did fight on. I mean, only beaten by 3 1/4 lengths. Wasn't trounced by any means, but certainly did not go with Red Hot Justice either. That was the first time going 2 turns. Second time going 2 turns could be a big difference maker in here for Abra Abra, and you're getting a ton more value at 5-1 versus 3-5, but does need to make up those 3.5 lengths. Down on the inside with the shortest way around the racetrack is CV Wicked Notional. Drawing the rail position, gets the blinkers on, the 7-pound weight allowance with Kalia. Gonzalez Jr. looking to improve on that 8% win rate for Campos Family Ventures. Second start off the layoff. Ran in what could be a live race, as Ma Luis and CV Scenic Legacy were a mile clear, what felt like a mile clear from the rest of that field that day. Stretches out. As you can see, last year they did the same song and dance. They sprinted, then they stretched out. And this horse showed improvement last year on the stretch out. Ran a good third. Could be a sneaky sort in here with the blinkers on today at 9-2. But let's take a look at this late Fire 5, as we are now just 6 minutes away from race number 4. I'm going to single your 2-5 shot. The only horse in the race that has, quote-unquote, won a race or finished first. Very similar to what you heard me talk about on the Horseshoe Hat Trick. I think these turf races are completely wide open. There's chaos that could ensue in these turf races today. Race number 6, go a little bit light in this race. We'll use just the 3 and the 6. And they're maybe not horses you might suspect. Eyeshadow along with All About the Image. 5-1 and 7-2 respectively, taking a stand against some of the other favorites in there. And those are big fields. 11-horse fields to try and get by with using just 2 horses is a difficult task, but those are the 2 that certainly intrigue me the most, at least for the dirt sprint at the allowance variety. We've got another allowance race in race number 8. This time we'll kick it off right near the winner's circle. A mile and 70 yards into this spot. Will also go light in the finale with 3 and 4. The top selections go forever in Who's Your Daddy Now for John Langmeyer, who can do no wrong this year. A small field of 6 kicks off today's late Fire 5. We'll see if Red Hot Justice can live up to the tab in here. A heavy-backed favorite, but could be a great way to try and beat that horse to kick off your late Fire 5. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track and parading now for the fourth race. This maiden carded at 1 mile and 70 yards. 1 mile, 70 yards. No changes. All 6 run in the maiden. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. If you're just joining, main track fast, turf course good, rel at 24 feet. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Maiden starts the 50-cent late fire 5. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate, and it's now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick, Anthony's Calleja with CV Wicked Notional, the first maiden in. Now Yarmari Correa with touchdown pass, loads at 26-1. Red Hot Justice 1-2 favorite. 7-2 Abra Abra and CV Wicked Notional. 15-1 on this newcomer. Alberto Burgos with Color of Victory in the Navy Silks. Here's the drone view. Fast Track. Maiden starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Color of Victory. At 14-1. Will the Color of Victory be Navy? Now Hanalehi with Abra Abra, blue-orange sleeves, and the blue cap. 1-2 holds Red Hot Justice. A couple more. Rodney Prescott with Soul Run, steel blue, yellow belt. 14-1 Soul Run. Now the favorites turn. 1-2 Red Hot Justice, Fernando Little Cruz. With a win on the card, 1-2 Red Hot Justice starts at the late fire 5. They're in the gate. And they're off. A bit of a sluggish start for that first-time starter Color of Victory, who drifts back toward last, toward the inside touchdown pass in the Black Silks. Soul Run with an early bid, and Abra Abra up close as they enter the first turn with Yarmari Correa. Touchdown pass has pole position. It's touchdown pass to the early lead, tracked by Soul Run. And then on the outside is Abra Abra, joined by CV Wicked Notional in the orange cap at the 6.5. On the outside is Red Hot Justice, who's in the 3-path there for Fernando Little Cruz in the pink, and under the hands of Alberto Burgos. Color of Victory has drifted back to be 6th and last. 24.60 lead seconds, making this backstretch run. It's touchdown pass. Touchdown pass narrowly leads at 36-1 from Soul Run, who's right up there with the leader for Rodney Prescott, and these two long shots to a half mile from home as they head toward the far turn now, a half length apart. Touchdown pass and Soul Run as Red Hot Justice starts the gain. So here's this middle move. Red Hot Justice is closing in. Abra Abra and CV Wicked Notional last. Half mile 49.92 for these two. Touchdown pass and Soul Run. They continue on even terms more or less, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go from home. It's still a short lead for touchdown pass. Soul Run trying to drive past touchdown pass. Head-to-head past the quarter pole, while 3 clear from Red Hot Justice, who needs the lift for Fernando. Abra Abra and CV Wicked Notional. They turn for home after 3 quarters in 1 minute 14.88 seconds with Rodney Prescott. Soul Run narrowly at 11-1. Touchdown pass tries to respond at 36-1. And which of these two? Long shots battle it out. Red Hot Justice left back in third. Touchdown pass for Yarmari Correa. Touchdown pass over Soul Run, who was outfinished by touchdown pass. Scores. Red Hot Justice finished third. 144.51 for the maiden. We are standing by for the run order from the judges after the maiden fillies. Both were long odds to take it out. 2 touchdown pass and 5 sole run. Touchdown pass was 36-1. So we are standing by for judges' confirmation. Touchdown pass in the Black Silks and the 5 sole run. 1-2 after the maiden. 6 Red Hot Justice at 1-5 third had every chance. The 4 Abra Abra at 5-1 fourth. It's Yarmari Correa for Michelle Elliott. KP Thoroughbreds. Daughter of Pass Rush gets off the mark in her 5th run. And how about this result to start the late Fire 5? Holy. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle with Speed and Stamina today under Yarmari Correa, the 2 touchdown pass. Touchdown pass is a 3-year-old bay filly by Pass Rush at a Norris Song by War Chant. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Kathy Dent's KP Thoroughbreds LLC and trained to a 36-1 maiden victory by Michelle Elliott. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Touchdown Pass. Results in. The 2-5 exacta paid $482.40. 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. $348.90. The 50-cent trifecta 2-5-6. $433.45. 4-2 double, $337.60, and the 10-cent superfecta 2-5-6-4 paid $247.46. In the maiden fillies, favorite, third. All 6 ran 144.51. To race 5 we go. Scratch 1 cheesesteak, 9 east from west, and 13 time use. Scratch the 1, 9, and number 13. Rider changes. The 5 heating will be ridden by Eddie Perez. Eddie Perez on number 5. Heating. 8 deep strike will be ridden by Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel on number 8, Deep Strike, and the 14, Frank Jr., draws in, and the jockey will be Gavin Ashton. Has a win on the card. Gavin Ashton will ride number 14, Frank Jr. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, start to the late pick 4 with the Turf Mile. Post time in 19 minutes at 4:19. Saturday post time, 10:55 a.m. Hope you can join us for live thoroughbred and quarter horse racing, plus the simulcast of the Belmont Stakes from Saratoga. Post time Saturday, 10:55 a.m. They're in the gate. And they're off. A bit of a sluggish start for that first-time starter, Color of Victory, who drifts back toward last. Toward the inside touchdown pass in the Black Silks. Sole run with an early bid, and Abra Abra up close as they enter the first turn with Yarmari Correa. Touchdown pass has pole position. It's touchdown pass to the early lead, tracked by Sole Run. And then on the outside is Abra Abra, joined by CV Wicked Notional in the orange cap at the 6.5. On On the outside is Red Hot Justice, who's in the three path there for Fernando de la Cruz in the pink, and onto the hands of Alberto Burgos. Color Victory has drifted back to be sixth and last. 24.60 lead seconds, making this backstretch run. It's Touchdown Pass. Touchdown Pass narrowly leads at 36-1 from Soul Run, who's right up there with the leader for Rodney Prescott. And these two long shots to a half mile from home as they head toward the far turn now. A half length apart, Touchdown Pass and Soul Run as Red Hot Justice starts the gain. So here's this middle move. Red Hot Justice is closing in. Abra, and CV Wicked Notional last. Half mile 49.92 for these two. Touchdown Pass and Soul Run. They continue on even terms more or less, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go from home. It's still a short lead for Touchdown Pass. Soul Run trying to drive past Touchdown Pass. Head-to-head past the quarter pole, while 3 clear from Red Hot Justice, who needs the lift for Fernando. Abra and CV Wicked Notional. They turn for home after 3 quarters in 1 minute 14.88 seconds with Rodney Prescott. Soul Run narrowly at 11-1. Touchdown Pass tries to respond at 36-1. And which of these two? Long shots battle it out. Red Hot Justice left back in third. Touchdown Pass for Yamari Correa. Touchdown Pass over Soul Run, who was outfinished by Touchdown Pass. Scores. Red Hot Justice finished third. .144. Fans, as we wrap up this 4-day stretch of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis before our Saturday 10:55 a.m. card, it's time for This Week in Indiana Racing History. Birdstone and jockey Edgar Prado were winners in the June 5th, 2004 Belmont Stakes. Nick Zito trained the homebred ridden by Jerry Bailey. The Grindstone Gelding is now a resident of Old Friends Farm, a racehorse retirement sanctuary in Georgetown, Kentucky, as all Indiana racing fans remember. And if you get a chance this summer, do head down to Kentucky and check out those retired racehorses at the great Old Friends Farm in Kentucky. Birdstone winning the 2004 Belmont Stakes this week in racing history. Speaking of racing history here, let's go down to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle to Racing Rachel.
Congratulations to Michelle Elliott, who had a very nice winner in the last race. I had that one picked third. Rachel, why didn't you put it on top? But, you know, hindsight's 2020. A $74 horse in my top picks. I'll take it. But definitely congratulations to the connections. We're going to move on to the fifth race here. 9 minutes to post. We got some scratches. The 1, the 9, and then also the 13. We got some jockey changes as well. Shorty will ride the 5, Eddie Perez. And then on the 8, Manny Esquivel. I'm going to go to the outside where we have another jockey change. Gavin Ashton will ride Frank Jr. This one, I didn't know what to do with this race, to tell you the truth. It's quite a head scratcher. Don't know what these horses are going to do. Some of them coming off layoff. The speeds are questionable. Classes coming from other tracks. But the 2's the 2-1 favorite. I figured that would be the case. The 14 right now, 4-1 on the tote board. Frank Jr. is trained by Kelsey Danner and has been bred and owned by Dee Dee McGehee. This one, 3-year-old gelding by Flame Away. We saw one earlier by Flame Away, but May 4th, Gulfstream Park on the turf, a mile and a 16th. Right now, we're in a 3-year-old and up claiming for 30 a mile on the grass. And this one put up an 81, breaking the maiden, in a maiden claiming for 25. I really like the move of bringing it here and running it for claiming for 30. I think it's going to be easier company. That one kind of was a little bit wide, drifted out, but went to Turfway. They stabled him there, and he put in a bullet work on May 29th after that maiden breaking win. But these speed figures, 81, 79 in the race before at Tampa, I love it. But worked on the poly and obviously likes the grass. That win was at a mile and a 16th, or at a mile. This one has gone a mile and 70 and didn't do much, but that was when it was taken off. So, like I said, there's just a lot of different kind of, for lack of a better word, weird factors in this race. But let's look at the numbers and go to the 2 now. Gee, where's the human there? I'm going to let John say the name of this one. I'll leave that to the professionals. But the 2, Fernando de la Cruz, is aboard. For Riley Mott, he's picking up speed here, and the 3-year-old gelding by Collected is making its 9th lifetime start. Another one. They put up a speed figure last time, 80 in that allowance. It was May 23rd here on a mile and a 16th, and only missed for 3rd by 2 lengths. Kind of stalked the pace, set back, and then tried to make a run at it, but Atago was just really much the best that day. Also put up a 79, even getting 8
because look at the early speed that he flashed to back at Keeneland. So let's see if this one can get another stalking trip, because it seems to pay off. And the speed figure, I put this one second because I know the 14 faster numbers wise. And then there was a whole lot of different ways that I could go after that. I think that to round out the try, but I ended up going with the 11. I like the 11, 4-1. Professor Higgins, this is a first-time gelding, 4-year-old who has had a few months off, needed a little bit, probably a freshening. Another one who has put in a bullet work coming into this race, May 28th at Hawthorne for furlongs, 47-4, one of 6. February 10th at Fairgrounds, ran today's distance on the turf, 78. Is this the same class? It's technically a claiming for 30, but I do think that 11 horse field was a little bit tougher in there. And before that, put up a 79. So is this maybe a semi, similar group? Maybe. But as far as the speed figures go, a 78 and a 79, I'm going to take. So I just kind of went through and tried to find the horses that have the best speed at the surface and distance, obviously. But you guys like the 2. Don't blame you. I'm going to go, though, to the 14th with Gavin. Also, Gavin, he had a good day yesterday. He had a winner opening the card today in race 1. So he's looking for a double. He's finally turned his luck around here. But I'm going to go with Frank Jr. on top. We're just 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 5th race. 104 today carded for the turf course here, rated good. Again, that turf rail set at 24 feet. And a fast main track here on the card. In the turf mile, scratch 1 Cheesesteak, 9 East from West, and 13 Time Use. Scratch the 1, 9, and number 13. Now the rider changes. Number 5, Heating, ridden by Eddie Perez. Eddie Perez is on number 5, Heating. 8, Deep Strike, the rider there, Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel rides the 8, Deep Strike, and drawing in 14, Frank Jr., Gavin Ashton on the Thursday score sheet. Gavin Ashton, the rider of the Son of Flame Away, number 14, Frank Jr. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. This is also the second leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Gold Turf pick 3 today. 2 minutes to post time. It's due in 2. Less than 1 minute to post time now for the Turf Mile. Starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the Turf Mile. Fernando de la Cruz with Gewürztraminer. Gewürztraminer in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Passing Judgment. Joins Gewürztraminer. Declan Cannon with Legal Titan. Green Orange Hoops. Manny Escobar, Deep Strike coming up. Deep Strike in now. Evan Roman with Masai Warrior in the red. Sammy Bermudez looking good. Lewis in line. Masai Warrior joins. Orlando Mexico with Professor Higgins. Do you want to dance? Andres Calleja claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance with Do You Want to Dance? Couple more. Tyler Connor with Tiger Paw. One more for the mile. Frank Jr., the son of Flame Away. Gavin Ashton won the maiden turf mile opener. Course here, good, around the 24 feet under sunny skies on a beautiful one. Here comes the 5th. They're in the gate. Ready? And they're off. Do You Want to Dance? Gewürztraminer toward the inside. Here comes Looking Good Lewis with an early bid. Legal Titan, Deep Strike close, and Frank Jr. looks for position and strides up now for Gavin Ashton to engage Looking Good Lewis as they make their way into the first turn, and Gewürztraminer's right there too. So it's Gewürztraminer, Looking Good Lewis between horses, and Frank Jr. with Legal Titan right there at the heels of the pace, and in tight quarters, Legal Titan. That shuffled Final Judgment. In the meantime, in the clear comes Tiger Paw, who's advancing on the outside as they go to the back of the course. Legal Titan held up with Thorell. These are well grouped with Final Judgment racing in between horses. Going up the back, Professor Higgins is out deep on the course, and then comes heating with Deep Strike, Do You Want to Dance? Masai Warrior trails. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 23.47 seconds. Past the half-mile pole, it's Gewürztraminer. Leading with the rail for Fernando de la Cruz. Clocks a half mile in 47.13 seconds. Gewürztraminer with Looking at Lewis between horses. Frank Jr. wide both turns and Tiger Paw is 4 wide. Inside 3 furlongs to go. Professor Higgins is starting to gain. Professor Higgins now into 5th position. Legal Titan's been saving ground, but apparently to no avail. Legal Titan's dropped back, passed out wide by Heating and Final Judgment. Then a gap away to Deep Strike, Do You Want to Dance? And finally Masai Warrior heads her turn for home. It's Gewürztraminer. 3/4 woman at 10.28 seconds. 1 furlong to go for Gewürztraminer, who leads Frank Jr. by a length and a half. Final Judgment staying on with the rail. Looking Good Lewis under pressure. Professor Higgins, Heating, and Tiger Paw. They come past the 16th. Gewürztraminer, Final Passing Judgment toward the inside with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Passing Judgment. Got it in the final half furlong from Gewürztraminer. Professor Higgins third, then Heating and Frank Jr. Passing Judgment has won it. $135.54 after the turf mile. 135.54. We're standing by for the order from the judges. It was 6-1 on Passing Judgment. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Greg Foley. Gulf Coast Stables. There's Passing Judgment. 6-1 to start a late fire 5 that began on the 4th. Here a late pick 4 to a 6-1 Passing Judgment. Been confirmed now 7-2-11-5 after the running of race 5. 7 Passing Judgment at 6-1 first to Gewürztraminer. 3-2 second 11. Professor Higgins at 4-1 third, and 5 Heating 13-1 fourth. After the running of the turf mile, 7-2-11-5 the unofficial after the running of race 5. The result of the 5th race official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 7 Passing Judgment with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Passing Judgment is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Outwork at a purple piano by Stay Thirsty. Bred in Louisiana by Gulf Coast Stables LLC. Trained by Greg Foley. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Passing Judgment takes the turf mile. Results and prices. The 7-2 exacta paid $57.60, 50-cent trifecta. 7-2-11, $67.05. 2-7 double, $1,100, $9.60. With Heating 4th, 10-cent superfecta, 7-2-11-5, paid $142.80. Pick 3, $1,000, $624.40. Big payoffs in the early pick 4 and early pick 5. 50-cent early pick 4, $4,815.05, and check out the 50-cent early pick 5. After the low 11.99% takeout, early pick 5 on 5 of 5, $41,960.60 on this Thursday card. Turf mile 135.54. In the 6th race, there are no changes. 11 run, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3. Post time for the 6th race in 22 minutes at 4:52. And they're off. Do you want to dance? Gewürztraminer toward the inside. Here comes Looking Good Lewis with an early bid. Legal Tight and Deep Strike close, and Frank Jr. looks for position and strides up now for Gavin Ashton to engage Looking Good Lewis as they make their way into the first turn, and Gewürztraminer's right there too. So it's Gewürztraminer, Looking Good Lewis between horses, and Frank Jr. with Legal Titan right there at the heels of the pace, and in tight quarters, Legal Titan. That shuffled Final Judgment. In the meantime, in the clear comes Tiger Paw, who's advancing on the outside as they go to the back of the course. Legal Titan held up with Thorell. These are well grouped with Final Judgment racing in between horses. Going up the back, Professor Higgins is out deep on the course, and then comes heating with Deep Strike, Do You Want to Dance, Maasai Warrior trails. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 23.47 seconds. Past the half-mile pole, it's Gewürztraminer. Leading with the rail for Fernando de la Cruz. Clocks a half mile in 47.13 seconds. Gewürztraminer with Looking Good Lewis between horses. Frank Jr. wide both turns, and Tiger Paw is 4 wide. Inside 3 furlongs to go. Professor Higgins is starting to gain. Professor Higgins now into 5th position. Legal Titan's been saving ground, but apparently to no avail. Legal Titan's dropped back, passed out wide by Heating and Final Judgment. Then a gap away to Deep Strike, Do You Want to Dance? And finally Maasai Warrior heads her turn for home. It's Gewürztraminer. 3/4, 1 minute 10.28 seconds. 1 furlong to go for Gewürztraminer, who leads Frank Jr. by a length and a half. Final Judgment staying on with the rail. Looking Good Lewis under pressure. Professor Higgins, Heating, and Tiger Paw. They come past the 16th. Gewürztraminer, final passing Judgment toward the inside with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. passing Judgment. Got it in the final half furlong from Gewürztraminer.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Megan's a little jelly that it says guest and not guests. These are my wonderful interns. This is Roberto, Robbie, and this is Megan. And they are, I'm so proud of them. They've been doing these wonderful Indiana Derby memory videos that they came up with. So I wanted to feature them here. Please follow us on social media at HS Indy Racing because my sweet interns help me manage that page. And they're doing so well. We are in an Indiana sired 3-year-old and up allowance, Robbie, 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. And my top pick is
the 3, All About the Image.
Rodney Prescott is aboard for Shannon McGovern. One of the guys in the tent was just asking me, I don't know much about Shannon, so I explained to him she's been in racing for forever. She was a jocks agent recently. Before that, she trained, and she is back to training as her and Rodney have started South Point Farm LLC. So an excellent horsewoman, if I do say so myself, even though I'm partial because she is a friend of mine, and we've worked together for a long time. But April 17th is the try that I have circled, 5.5 furlongs, won. And then last time, early speed as well, and a 71. So I'm going to try, I was going to try to beat the morning line, but right now, of course, my top pick is the favorite at 5-2. And Megan, what is my second selection?
The 6, Eyeshadow.
Oh, she did not want to talk. I'm very proud of her. Alberto Brias is aboard, which isn't Alberto our video today?
Yes, it is.
He did. He had a horse that he worked that ran in the Indiana Derby. John Heron is aboard, John Heron is the trainer. Alberto is aboard this 3-year-old filly who also has early speed, got in a little bit of trouble and got taken up, and she ended up getting placed 4th. So I think that last race as Swifty sired would have been a lot better had she not gotten in a little bit of trouble. Before that, she won in her first time out with the winners by 8 lengths, and she broke the maiden with a 73 at the distance by almost 6 lengths. So if she gets loose on the lead, it's going to be kind of hard to catch this lady. And we're just going to say the number of this one, aren't we, Robbie?
Yeah, the 11.
I think it's Beria. Hot jock, Evan Roman, getting a double yesterday and a double the day before. That's 2 days in a row. Klopp also had a training double yesterday. This is a 5-year-old mare who I think needed one last time out. But, man, another one with early speed. I've picked all 3 with early speed. This probably isn't going to pan out for me. There's some closers in here, horses that press the pace or sit right off. You might want to mix the 10 in there for that reason. Michelle Elliott's horse, Rafaela, also might sit right off the pace and kind of pick up some of the pieces. But I just couldn't go against Evan and Klopp in this one. She's got early speed, and she's on the outside. So I have, what are my numbers, Megan?
3, 6, and 11.
I didn't tell her she was going to do that. She still did it. Gosh, I'm just so proud of you kids. I'm just so proud of you. 3, 6, 11 here in the 6th race. We are 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 6th race. This filly's mare Sprint, carded at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 11. There are no program changes. No changes here in the State Bred Sprint, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. Post time in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Loading Samuel Bermudez with the Kid Pataki being led up. The Kid Pataki first in. Alberto Burgos, partner's eyeshadow. Andres Calleja. My Gal Justice went it well. Now eyeshadow has joined the Kid Pataki and My Gal Justice in line. Here comes Hard Truth Wins. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. riding for a double after passing Judgment's Turf Mile win. Fernando de la Cruz with Rafaela. Rodney Prescott, All About the Image, drew 3. All About the Image in the black and blue. Here's the sky view. Post time for this Phillies Mare Sprint. Eyeshadow 2-1 favorite. 3-1 All About the Image. 7-2. Now into 3-1 on the Kid Pataki. 6-1 Berea. Joven Figueroa, Night Living coming up. Tyler Connor Anjouay's in. Deshaun Parker with the Z's Lucky Girl. And just a couple more. Santos Sanjor with Breakup with Tito's. 58-1 on Breakup with Tito's. Touchdown pass one earlier on the card at 36-1 odds. Here's Breakup with Tito's. Eyeshadow holding a 2-1 favorite. Now Breakup with Tito's has gone all in, so stand by. Just a moment away. Evan Roman with Berea. Mike Anjouay, both here for Randy Klopp. Over the 5.5 furlongs. Fast track. A beautiful one here at the shoe. Starter Ray Kuick has the trigger, all in. And the Roth. Eyeshadow rockets away for Alberto Burgos. Eyeshadow beats them to the punch. Here comes the Kid Pataki. Right there is Berea on the speed with All About the Image, and Night Livin' moves up boldly between horses. And then on the outside, as they go past the half-mile pole, is Anjouay and farther out Z's Lucky Girl, the next gray, with Hard Truth Wins between horses at the 3.5. My Gal Justice, Rafaela is wide. Breakup with Tito's trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. The first couple of furlongs in 22.61 seconds. It's the Kid Pataki with Samuel Bermudez and the rail. The Kid Pataki as Eyeshadow's right back on terms. Eyeshadow and the Kid Pataki, they take this confrontation to the top of the stretch. While 3 clear from Night Livin' in the white blinkers. All About the Image up the inside, and on the outside is Berea. And then comes My Gal Justice, Hard Truth Wins. It is Eyeshadow. Eyeshadow narrowly. Eyeshadow kept to the task. The Kid Pataki, second past the 8th pole. All About the Image, My Gal Justice, Night Livin', Berea, and then comes Rafaela belatedly. They're close to home. It's Eyeshadow over the Kid Pataki in a driving finish to Eyeshadow. 3/4 length from the Kid Pataki. My Gal Justice third, All About the Image, Rafaela. .105.87 seconds after the featured Phillies Mare Sprint on the card. 6-1-2-3-8-6 eyeshadow at 2-1 first. Won the Kid Pataki at 5-2 was the runner-up. 2 My Gal Justice at 10-1 odds third. 3 All About the Image at 7-2 fourth, and 8 Rafaela gets into the Pentafecta. 6-1, 2, 3, 8. Hold all until official. Alberto Burgos, another win this week for John Herron. Victories this week here in Churchill Downs. Here's Eyeshadow at 2-1. Today, the 29th racing day of the season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and she's now a 3-time meet winner. The 6 Eyeshadow with Alberto Burgos. Eyeshadow is a 3-year-old dark mare brown filly by Storm's Eye. And a perfect list by Peaks and Valleys, bred here in the Hoosier State by Triple D Partners LLC. For trainer John Herron, Herron Thoroughbreds LLC, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Eyeshadow. Result official. The 6-1 exacta paid $26.80. 50-cent trifecta, 6-1-2, $30.10. 7-6 double, $55.80. 10-cent superfecta, 6-1-2-3, returned $21.43. The 50-cent pick 3, 2 with the 7 with the 6. $1,523.85, 10-cent pentafecta, 6-1-2-3-8, paid $88.64. Rafaela finished 5th. All 11 ran 105.87 in the Fillies of Mares Sprint Feature. In today's 7th race, back to the turf we go. Maiden turf, and the course has now been upgraded to firm from good. Firm turf to close out the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf Pick 3. Scratch number 11. Munira, 13 Choate, and 14 Saranac Lake. Scratch 11, 13, and number 14. Number 5, Run Lily, a jockey change to Yoel Navas. Yoel Navas rides number 5, Run Lily. 6 Indy Label, a jockey change to Jane Elliott. Jane Elliott will partner the 6 Indy Label. Number 9, Cha Cha Chuka. The ownership should read Bakari Racing Stable LLC of Chris Bakari and Tony Covell's Dream Walkin' Farms Incorporated. Tony Covell. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double, pick 3, and this will wrap up the Dollar Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf Pick 3 with the course now firm, post time in 18 minutes at 5:22. And they're off. Eyeshadow rockets away for Alberto Burgos. Eyeshadow beats them to the punch. Here comes the Kid Pataki. Right there's Berea on the speed with All About the Image, and Night Livin' moves up boldly between horses. And then on the outside, as they go past the half-mile pole, is Anjouay, and farther out, Z's Lucky Girl, the next gray, with Hard Truth wins between horses at the 3.5. My Gal Justice, Rafaela is wide. Breakup with Tito's Trails, the Fillies Mare Sprint. The first couple of furlongs in 22.61 seconds. It's the Kid Pataki with Samra Bermudez and the rail. The Kid Pataki as Eyeshadow's right back on terms. Eyeshadow and the Kid Pataki, they take this confrontation to the top of the stretch. While 3 clear from Night Livin' and the White Blinkers. All About the Image up the inside, and on the outside is Berea. And then comes My Gal Justice. Hard Truth wins. It is Eyeshadow. Eyeshadow narrowly. Eyeshadow kept to the task. The Kid Pataki second past the 8th pole. All About the Image, My Gal Justice, Night Livin', Berea, and then comes Rafaela belatedly. They're close to home. It's Eyeshadow over the Kid Pataki in a driving finish to Eyeshadow. 3/4 length from the Kid Pataki. My Gal Justice third. All About the Image, Rafaela.
Here we are, just 10 minutes away from race number 7, back on that beautiful turf course. Took a look at those hat trick horseshoe pick threes, and they are paying very generous yet again today. And that's really no real long shots coming home to score yet. St. Bermuda's and Michael Maker kicking it off in the first leg. And then a 6-1 with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for a horse shipping in from Keeneland as well in the second leg. But some very generous payouts in that horseshoe hat trick all-turf pick 3, which will continue again next week. A mile and a 16th on the turf course. Do scratch numbers 11, 13, and 14 out of this event. Do note the first-time starter, number 12, does draw in a bit chilly on the board right now at 8-1. But let's take a look at this field. I'm going to go with Run Lily, a lightly raced 3-year-old filly by Outwork, who I was impressed with the debut. It was a field of 11, ran a good third behind Yay Hooray, who was well meant that day and absolutely crushed that field. But this one actually debuted on Kentucky Derby Day, and it was our turf debut here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Rode the rail behind horses on the backstretch, chased willingly, never gave up as if it was a tiring issue or a fitness issue, but the top two, Yay Hooray and For Love and Honor, had snuck away on the front end. The Dam, Lily's Dream, was a 5-time winner all in the turf and made $200,000 in earnings. This is the first foal, and PTK LLC are hopeful that Run Lily can be equally as successful as Lily's Dream was out on the racetrack. After all, they did pay $150,000 for this one as well. So Run Lily should improve second time out. Could be any sort. I think she can track. She can go to the lead. She could potentially be any type, but she should be in for improvement in her second start, currently on the board at 2-1. The 10 is breezing along. A little bit more experience in here for this 3-year-old Run Happy filly. Connor going to be calling the shots in here for Anamia. 0 for 3, won a second place finish. The Mia gang takes over from Shug McGahee after a good second last time out at Gulfstream Park. They were 4 wide. They got caught in a little bit of traffic on the outside that day. Lost a little bit. Cost this one the win. Has switched hands since then. Has some good consistent 5 furlong workouts. Has also been back to the gate as well. So a fresh beginning for breezing along, but doesn't get any help today with the post draw on the outside. Is no easy task in here for a horse who's unlikely to have the lead, but wants to make one run of it late. But a good-looking sort in the saddling enclosure at this point. Maybe the horse to bet could be Kelsey Danner's Indian Lady by Tonalist. Jane Elliott going to be calling the shots in here for Kelsey Danner, and these two have been quite the team. It's been girl power here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're winning at 67%, an ROI of almost 3-1 as the Danners take over from Jason Barkley in here. Gets Lasix for the first time. The turf could be any sort. Sweet August Lady is by City Zip as well, so certainly could handle the turf. The works have been consistent. I like what I see over at Churchill Downs. Has been working out well. The turf is the unknown in here, but at 17-1, you could sprinkle a little bit and potentially make a lot as they head out to the turf course 6 minutes from now for race number 7.
The horses call post right now for the 7th race. This maiden turf over the mile and a 16th. Now we field of 11. Scratch 11, Munira. 13, Choten. 14, Saranac Lake. Scratch 11, 13, and the 14. A couple of jockey changes. 5 Run Lily to Yoel Navas. Riding 5 Run Lily, Yoel Navas. The 6 Indy Label, the jockey there, Jane Elliott. Jane Elliott rides 6 Indy Label. 9 Cha Cha Chuka. The ownership should read Bakari Racing Stable LLC of Chris Bakari and Tony Covell's Dream Walking Farms Incorporated. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double, final pick 3 of the day. 2 minutes to post time. Course now firm. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Declan Cannon with Into Bloom. Jane Elliott with Indy Label. Into Bloom getting fractious in the gate. While waiting for Indy Label to load. Again, Into Bloom getting fidgety. Indy Label loaded. Ms. Lilibet. Gavin Ashton hasn't went on the card. Ms. Lilibet went well. Now they're backing out Into Bloom. Readjusting Declan Cannon's tack on Into Bloom. Indy Label and Ms. Lilibet, the two in line. Into Bloom reloaded. Now to Sean Parker, here's Velvet Kisses. Orlando Mejica, Street Where You Live. Fernando Little Cruz with Hampton Yard, blue and the white blocks. Hampton Yard's gone all in. Chris Landeros with Life Advice. Alberto Burgos, Cha Cha Chucka, Yoel Navas with Run Lily, Tyler Connor breezing along, Drew 10, and one more. Manny Escobar with Gidget Rose Lee, over the mile and a 16th. Here's Gidget Rose Lee. Course now rated firm from good. This to wrap up the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. Run Lovely, 2-1 favorite. They are in the gate. And they're off. And toward the inside, Velvet Kisses. Here's Life Advice, who's out toward the lead. Tracking them is Run Lily. It's Life Advice with Chris Landeros. Life Advice to the early lead from a close-up Run Lily. Gidget Rosalie and Velvet Kisses in the green cap, with Miss Lilibet running in 5th. Then comes Hampton Yard in 6th. On the outside is Cha Cha Chuck in 7th, and they have 6 furlongs to run. And then Ms. Lilibet gets shuffled back, and also pinched back was Into Bloom toward the inside part of the course. The leader here is Life Advice. So Life Advice is cleared off from Run Lily by 3.5 as they go to the back of the course, with Gidget Rosalie joined on the outside by Cha Cha Chucka, who's starting to gain, and Velvet Kisses holds the rail running in 5th. Miss Lilibet is 6th. Hampton Yard is a wide 7th. To the inside is Street Where You Live in 8th past the half-mile pole. Then comes breezing along, and on the outside, Indy Label and Into Bloom got shuffled back to 11th. The last, and trails the Maiden Fillies Turf, the quarter 23.05 seconds for the leader, Life Advice. Clocked a half mile in 47.14 seconds. They traverse the far side of the course, aiming for Life Advice, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. Life Advice the lead down to 2 as Run Lily starts to narrow the margin for Yoel Navas coming toward the quarter pole. And then on the outside is Cha Cha Chucka in 3rd. Gidget Rosalie, Velvet Kisses has been saving ground, with on the outside Street Where You Live. They're homeward bound after 3 quarters in 1 minute 10.99 seconds. Life Advice has been the long-time leader. Life Advice is still there. Holds Run Lily down toward the final half furlong, with Gidget Rosalie, Velvet Kisses, and on the outside, Street Where You Live and Ms. Lilibet down the center of the course. It is Life Advice with yards to go. Chased all the way home by Gidget Rosalie. Life Advice, Life Advice, holding on from Gidget Rosalie. Street Where You Live, and then next across was breezing along with Velvet Kisses. .143.24 after the Maiden Fillies Turf. 143.24. The judges will examine a win photograph before posting the order. It was 11-1 on 4, Life Advice. We'll get it narrowly over 12, Gidget Rosalie. We'll stand by for the judges' confirmation after the running of race 7. Hold all tickets. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 4, Life Advice with Chris Landeros. Life Advice is a 3-year-old Gray Roan filly by Into Mischief. Out of the Hold Me Back mare, Irv says, there you go. Bred in Kentucky by Ralph Kinder and Irv Woolsey. Joe Sharp trains for Joseph M. Englehart's Red Hawk Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of the 4 Life Advice, now posted first. The 12, Gidget Brosley, second. They've posted 3, Street Where You Live, third. Number 10, Breezing Along, fourth, and 2 Velvet Kisses, fifth. The order is now up. It's 4-12, 3-10, 2. Flying through the card today with a Saturday post time at 10:55 a.m. Life Advice landing in the winner's circle after the maiden filly's turf. Bet 11-1. Chris Landeros for Joe Sharp. A Red Hawk Racing win here. The 412 exacta, $361.40. 50-cent trifecta, $412.03, $1,599.90. 6-4 double paid $75.40. Pick 3, 764, $260.25. Race 8 for that pentafecta carryover. Again, the 6-4 double paid $75.40. Breezing along fourth after a photo. 10-cent superfecta, $5,678.87. No perfect tickets in the Grand High 5. That'll carry over the pentafecta to the 8th race, $2,516. Carry over there in the pentafecta onto the next one. Scratch the 5 Tacklin Fuel, the 9 Epic the Legend. Scratch the 5 and number 9. In the 9th race, closing with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 300 yards. There, scratch the also eligible 11, La Martina FB. Number 9, You Shake 'em, I Rake 'em will be ridden by Hugo Macias. Change of jockey, Hugo Macias on 9. You Shake 'em, I Rake 'em. Fast track for our final double on the card, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Can we get a carryover? The 10-cent Grand High 5 of $2,516 and starts at the late double. Post time at 22 minutes at 6:01. Saturday post time here, 10:55 a.m. Live racing, thoroughbred and quarter horse card, plus the simulcast of the Belmont Stakes from the Spa. And they're off. And toward the inside, Velvet Kisses. Here's Life Advice, who's out toward the lead. Tracking them is Ron Lilly. It's Life Advice with Chris Landeros. Life Advice to the early lead from a close-up Ron Lilly. Gidget Brosley and Velvet Kisses in the green cap with Miss Lilibet running in 5th. Then comes Hampton Yard in 6th. On the outside is Cha Cha Chuck in 7th, and they have 6 furlongs to run. And then Ms. Lilibet gets shuffled back and also pinched back was Into Bloom toward the inside part of the course. The leader here is Life Advice. So Life Advice is cleared off from Run Lily by 3.5 as they go to the back of the course with Gidget Rosalie joined on the outside by Cha Cha Chucka, who's starting to gain, and Velvet Kisses holds the rail running in 5th. Miss Lilibet is 6th. Hampton Yard is a wide 7th. To the inside is Street Where You Live in 8th past the half-mile pole. That comes breezing along, and on the outside, Indy Label and Into Bloom got shuffled back to 11th and last, and trails the maiden fillies Turf the quarter 23.05 seconds for the leader Life Advice. Clocked a half mile in 47.14 seconds. They traverse the far side of the course, aiming for Life Advice, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. Life Advice the lead down to 2 as Brun Lily starts to narrow the margin for Yoel Navas coming toward the quarter pole. And then on the outside is Cha Cha Chucka in third. Gidget Rose Lee, Velvet Kisses has been saving ground with on the outside Street Where You Live. They're homeward bound after 3 quarters in 1 minute 10.99 seconds. Life Advice has been the long time leader. Life Advice is still there. Holds Brun Lily down toward the final half furlong with Gidget Rose Lee, Velvet Kisses, and on the outside Street Where You Live and Ms. Lilibet down the center of the course. It is Life Advice with yards to go. Chased all the way home by Gidget Rose Lee. Life Advice holding on from Gidget Rose Lee. Street Where You Live.
happy to announce before the last race, we've already got a late pick 5 carryover into a Saturday edition, a Belmont Stakes edition card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on Saturday. So certainly start capping because we've got that late pick 5. It will be about $38,000 in carryover money into the late pick 5, and we've got plenty of big fields and big turf races here on Belmont Stakes Day right here in Shelbyville, Indiana. So start capping the Saturday card. 10 minutes away from the Thoroughbred finale, but have no fear, Miss Martha will take you through the 9th and final, which is a quarter horse event. Do scratch number 5, Tackling Fuel, and number 9, Epic the Legend. I thought I was going to get creative in here, but it looks like the bettors have bet this one down as well with Hoosier Daddy Now, 9-2. Currently on the board at 3-1. DRF projections showcase this one could be as low as 8-5 when it's all said and done. Exit's kind of a unique race. Actually won here on April 30th and then tried the $100,000 Sagamore Sired Handicap. It was a unique race because they stood in the gate for a long time. There was kind of a lot of issues at the starting gate as one horse just continued to act up, and many of them stood in there for a long time, and this one forced to take up and lost all chance midway through the turn. Took some action. It was a 12-horse field, was bet down to 10-1. Rigoberto had to give way to Reflex that day, who was $1,000,000 to 1, and Rigoberto was a heavily backed favorite at around 3-5. But Hoosier Daddy Now really never had any chance because this horse had to take up abruptly midway through the turn. In here for John Langmar. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. going to maintain the mount. Certainly doesn't want to lose it after how dazzling the April 30th maiden special weight victory was. A horse who routinely takes action and is doing so again today, co-favored at 5-2 for Hoosier Daddy Now and the red hot John Langmar, winning at 44% on the year and 57% here locally. He's done a little wrong. We'll see if he can keep pace in here with Hoosier Daddy Now, but going to have to deal with Go Forever for Tiana Richardville, a 4-year-old who takes on this group in here is Hoosier Daddy Now, taking on older. Go Forever is already 4. Fernando de la Cruz, third start off the layoff, and de la Cruz has been red hot here recently. He keeps the mount in here for Go Forever, who is winless on the season, got the job done at 3 last year. Hadn't been seen since June 13th, then came back here April, lost a photo finish in which it looked like Go Forever dropped in at the 8th pole, losing by a tight photo that day. And then last time out, they were kind of in a good spot. Didn't really start the real running until the 8th pole. It was kind of a unique effort because it looked like they weren't going to run at all. But as soon as Fernando de la Cruz asked Go Forever to go, he certainly did. Now today they'll stretch out to 2 turns for the first time on the year. The lone tried 2 turns in the past, was the maiden breaking score, so certainly no issues with distance. Third start off the layoff. We'll see if Go Forever can be beat in here. 5-2 currently co-favored at this point, but maybe the horse who provides the most value is Tim Eggleston's Captain's Best at 6-1 on the board. Now, is assisted by a couple of scratches down to the inside. Will be breaking from post position number 10, but in the 8 hole per se. Second start off the layoff, and this is a horse who was dominant last time out, albeit against maiden special weights, taking on winners for the first time. But anytime a horse jumps up in the manner that this one did, produced a buyer 17 points higher than they ever had produced in the past, and horses can improve so much from 2 to 3. I think Captain's Best has a ton of upside in here. Second start off the layoff. We know the horse likes and prefers 2 turns, has never missed the board, and the plan has always been, even at 2, didn't try a sprint race at all. They always knew that Captain's Best was going to want to go 2 turns. It's exactly what they have in here. This is a horse who, despite beating maidens last time out, never really was faced with much pressure whatsoever. This horse drew off and won by 8 lengths that day. Captain's Best taking some action off that 12-1 morning line. Currently 6-1 on the board, but I'm going to try the red-hot trainer, John Langmar. Hoosier Daddy Now, as they're 6 minutes away from the finale. And don't forget, we'll have that late pick 5 carryover into the Belmont Stakes card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses' goalposts were now for the 8th race. This carded at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 8. Scratch 5, Tacklin Fuel, and 9, Epic the Legend. Scratch the 5 and number 9. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Start of the final double. There is a carryover. The 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta carryover of $2,516. Once again in the 9th, we're closing the card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 300 yards. Fast Track Scratch 11, La Martina FB. The also eligible 9, You Shake 'em, I Rake 'em. The jockey there, Hugo Macias, rides 9, You Shake 'em, I Rake 'em. Parading with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. With Andres Aloa, Captain's Best was first installed. Rodney Prescott with He Goes Forever. Deshaun Parker leading up Dad's Life. Dad's Life loaded. Santos Sanjo with Theo's Promise. Here's Gene Elliott with Inclined. Fernando de la Cruz, Go Forever. 3-2 favorite, Go Forever. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Who's Your Daddy Now. Captain's Best was first in at 1 mile 70 yards. One more. Evan Roman with Oil Man. Go Forever, the 7-5 favorite. 9-5, Who's Your Daddy Now. 9-2 on Captain's Best was first in. Double digits the rest. They're in the gate. And they're off. Even start. There's Oil Man with Who's Your Daddy Now toward the inside. Go Forever. That's Life in between horses. Inclined going with an early bid, and Captain's Best is wide as they enter the first turn. It's Oil Man. So Oil Man to the early lead from Who's Your Daddy Now, who challenges up the inside with inside 7 furlongs to run. Oil Man and Who's Your Daddy Now in the red cap with Inclined up into third. Go Forever is in fourth. Theo's Promise taken back nearest the inside as Captain's Best starts to gain 4 lengths off this leader. Oil Man making the backstretch run. Then He Goes Forever, and That's Life has drifted back to last. The opening quarter, 23.75 seconds with Evan Roman. It's Oil Man who's engaged on the outside by Inclined, and Jane Elliott right alongside. Oil Man and Inclined, they're right together, heading past the half-mile pole with Go Forever in the black cap. Nearest the inside is Who's Your Daddy Now, and Captain's Best is a wide fifth as they enter the far turn with He Goes Forever in sixth. Then Theo's Promise, and the trailer remains That's Life. Half mile in 48.08 seconds, 3 furlongs from home. Still Inclined and Oil Man. They continue this battle, coming toward the quarter pole with Go Forever looking to draw in. Nearest the inside is Who's Your Daddy Now with Captain's Best gaining on the far outside. He Goes Forever, Theo's Promise, and finally That's Life. And here come the Hoosiers. It's Inclined. Oil Man vibe, but has dropped back. Inclined leads for home after 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.14 seconds as Who's Your Daddy Now pounces for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. on Inclined. Who's Your Daddy Now has forged ahead past the 16th. Inclined, who's not going down without a fight. Who's Your Daddy Now Inclined with Captain's Best and Theo's Promise. Who's Your Daddy Now? Who's Your Daddy Now has won it from Inclined. Captain's Best third, then Theo's Promise and Go Forever finish fifth. 144.56 seconds. 4.7.2.10.3, the unofficial run order to race 8, number 4. Who's Your Daddy Now? 9 to 5 first. The 7 Inclined, 4 to 5 to 1 second. Good effort. 10 Captain's Best at 5 to 1 was third. 2 Theo's Promise at 14 to 1 fourth, and 3 Go Forever for the Pentafecta. That had a carryover going in. 4-7-10-2-3. Hold on until official. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. running double today. Here for John Langmeyer, Stuart Kendall. Who's Your Daddy Now? Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 4. Who's Your Daddy Now? Running double for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Who's Your Daddy Now? 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown gelding by Charming Kitten. At a scatter point by Scat Daddy. Brennan, Indiana by Elizabeth Kuhn and Elise Kendall. John Langmeyer trains for Stuart G. Kendall. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Who's Your Daddy Now? It's official. So we'll have that carryover on Saturday's card. Live thoroughbred quarter horse racing. We'll get that carryover in the 50-cent late fire 5. Saturday post time 10:55 a.m. Watch and wager on the Belmont Stakes from Saratoga. $38,373 will be that late pick 5 carryover on Saturday's live card. 10-cent Pentafecta. 4-7-10-2-3. Go Forever 5th. Return $3,228.96. 4-7 Exacta. 147.60. 50-cent Trifecta. 4-7-10. $268.45. 4-4 Double. 88.40. Late pick 4. $829.45. Theo's Promise 4th. 10-cent Superfecta. 4-7-10-2. $323.20. Pick 3. 6-4-4. $54.70. 4-5 in the late pick 5. Return $62.70 on 4 of 5. So we'll have that carryover. Again, Saturday's live card kicks off at 10:55 a.m. Final 5 thoroughbred races on Saturday's card will be the 50-cent late pick 5, low 11.99% takeout. And again, that carryover, $38,373 to Saturday. One more here. Race 9, wrapping up with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 300 yards. Fast Track, scratch the also eligible 11, La Martina FB. 9, You Shake 'Em, I Rake 'Em, Hugo Macias. Rides 9, You Shake 'Em, I Rake 'Em, Hugo Macias. Overweights, 1, Zoom and Feature plus 2, 2, Buried plus 2, 3, Flair for Ritzy plus 7, 4, Arcade Streak and Cartel plus 5, 5, Stone E-7 over, 6, Today's First Down plus 5, 7, MC Paint Your Run plus 7, 8, Dynasties Feature plus 5, 9, You Shake 'Em, I Rake 'Em plus 7, 10, Wildcat Lover plus 7, scratch the 11. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, post time in 17 minutes at the bottom of the hour. And they're off. Even start. There's Oil Man with Who's Your Daddy Now toward the inside. Go Forever. That's Life in between horses. Inclined going with an early bid, and Captain's Best is wide as they enter the first turn. It's Oilman. So Oilman to the early lead from Hoosier Daddy Now, who challenges up the inside with inside 7 furlongs to run. Oilman and Hoosier Daddy Now in the red cap with Inclined up into third. Go Forever is in fourth. Theo's Promise taken back nearest the inside as Captain's Best starts to gain 4 lengths off this leader, Oilman, making the backstretch run. Then He Goes Forever, and That's Life has drifted back to last. The opening quarter, 23.75 seconds with Evan Roman. It's Oilman, who's engaged on the outside by Inclined, and Jane Elliott right alongside. Oilman and Inclined, they're right together, heading past the half-mile pole with Go Forever in the black cap. Nearest the inside is Hoosier Daddy Now, and Captain's Best is a wide fifth as they enter the far turn with He Goes Forever in sixth. Then Theo's Promise, and the trail remains That's Life. Half mile in 48.08 seconds, 3 furlongs from home. Still Inclined and Oilman. They continue this battle, coming toward the quarter pole with Go Forever looking to draw in. Nearest the inside is Hoosier Daddy Now with Captain's Best gaining on the far outside. He Goes Forever, Theo's Promise, and finally That's Life. And here come the Hoosiers. It's Inclined. Oilman vibe, but has dropped back. Inclined leads for home after 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.14 seconds as Hoosier Daddy Now pounces for Marcelino Pedroso Jr. on Inclined. Hoosier Daddy Now has forged ahead past the 16th. Inclined, who's not going down without a fight. Hoosier Daddy Now Inclined with Captain's Best and Theo's Promise. Hoosier Daddy Now. Hoosier Daddy Now has won it from Inclined. Captain's Best third, then Theo's Promise and Go Forever finish fifth.
The results are in for today's contest, and today's winner is Gregory Lewis. Gregory is an online player and will win $100. Thanks for playing at Summer at the Shoe at Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
Well, we're going to close out today's card with a 300-yard maiden for 2-year-old quarter horses. The purse is $17,000. We just have one scratch, and that's also eligible, La Martina FB. But we've got a really, really nice field, combination of a few youngsters who have had a out and a couple, as usual, first-time starters, but they're training race winners, so that does give them a little experience. All right, well, let's go to the paddock and take a look and see what we have got for our finale. All right, I'm going to begin with number 8, and that's Dynasty's Feature. This horse was a training race winner on April 26th prior to running 4th in her May 14th debut. Now, that wasn't ideal conditions. It was a sloppy track, and she did get bumped at one point and made somewhat of a recovery, but it just wasn't an ideal first-time start. But I really expect improvement today. She's a filly by FDD Dynasty, so she's very well bred and trained by Natasha Perez. She's the former jockey that is now having a terrific season, well, a couple years now as a trainer. And we're going to have a rider switch to her go-to man, and that's Diego Bocanegra. I really like this combination and this horse to break the maiden. We'll go next. We're going to talk about Tony Cunningham, last year's leading quarter horse conditioner. He has a solid contender this afternoon in number 7, and that's MC Paint Your Run. This is an Oklahoma-bred son of PYC Paint Your Wagon, and this is also going to be his second career effort following a very good runner-up finish on May 8th. He had good track conditions and no problems, so that experience could set him up very well. Of course, you have Tony's go-to rider, Danny Martinez, in the saddle. I think this horse is very capable as well. All right, well, let's go next to number 2, and that's Buried. Now, this horse is a colt, actually did win his training race. As I've said before, that's a 250-yard dash. We don't bet on them, but it's a small field, but it gives these young horses an opportunity to sort of just get a hang of what the racing experience is like. And we have seen so many training race winners come out and do very well in their debut. Now, this horse races for the Guadalupe Arevalo barn. One of the things I like about the pedigree, he's by Separate Interest. This is a horse that stands for Dr. Steve Burns in California, AQHA champion breeder, and boy, we've seen a lot of good Separate Interests here at Horseshoe Indy. I think I look for a good effort from this colt as he reunites with rider Fernando Morin. And I'm going to round out my top 4 with number 3, and that's flair for Ritzy. Promising work tab for this first-time starter. It's a filly trained by Jessie Vasquez. She saddled yesterday's winner, and you know she's coming back. Sometimes it's a little difficult in the beginning getting everything organized, but never count out Jessie. She's had very good meat for the last several seasons at Horseshoe Indy. And of course, her filly will be ridden by her husband, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. He was last year's leading quarter horse jockey. So give her a look. Again, as I mentioned in yesterday's preview, you do want to pay attention to the way the horses act when they're being saddled. Make sure they're not too agitated, too nervous by the whole process. But sometimes they fire at first asking, other times they just need that experience. All right, we're going to go 8, 7, 2, 3 in today's finale. Hope everybody has a good Friday. We won't be here, but we will be back on Saturday, Belmont Day festivities, and a bunch of live races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses coming onto the track for the 9th and final. Closing the card with this quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 300 yards. Fast Track. Scratch the also eligible 11. La Martina FB, scratch number 11. 9, You Shake 'em, I Rake 'em, Hugo Macias rides 9. You Shake 'em, I Rake 'em, Hugo Macias. Overweights, 1 Zimmern Feature plus 2. 2 Buried plus 2. Number 3, Flair for Ritzy, and 7 pounds to the weight listed in your program. For RK Streak and Cartel, 5 over. 5 Stone E Dash plus 7. 6 Trace First Down plus 5. 7 MC Paint Your Run, 7 over. 8 Dynasties Feature plus 5. 9 You Shake 'em, I Rake 'em, 7 over. 10 Wildcat Lover, add 7 extra pounds and scratch the AE. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, and nearing the bottom of the hour. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Tres, first down, first in. Zoom in feature. MC Pink run. Here's Buried. Flare for Ritzy, making her bow. Flare for Ritzy loaded. RK Streaking Cartel coming up. Diego Bocanegra with Dynasty's feature. 2-1 final favorite. Here's Dynasty's feature. Two back. Stone E dash. One more. Rolando Pena with Wildcat Lover. To close out the card, maiden juveniles over 300 yards. Saturday post time 10:55 a.m. Live thoroughbred quarter horse card plus the simulcast of the Belmont Stakes from Saratoga. They're in the gate. Last of the day. Off in the finale. Fast start for Trace first down with Stone E dash. Here comes RK Streaking Cartel. Nearest the inside zoom in feature. 110 yards to go. It is RK Streaking Cartel and zoom in feature. RK Streaking Cartel narrowly. RK Streaking Cartel from zoom in feature. Wildcat Lover. Trace first down. MC Paint Your Run Buried. We're standing by for the full run order from the judges after the maiden juvenile. Posted now, there'll be an inquiry into the start. Hold all tickets. 4-1-10-6-2, 4. RK Streakin' Cartel at 10-1 first. Number 1 Zoom In Feature, 17-1 second. Number 10 Wildcat Lover, 12-1 third. 6 Trace first down, 11-1 fourth, and 2 Buried for the Pentafecta. But hold all tickets. There'll be a steward's inquiry into the start of the maiden juvenile and inquiry now into the finale at 6:38 p.m. There was an inquiry into the start of the maiden juvenile. Stewards have disqualified number 8 Dynasty's Feature from 7th to 8th for interference soon after the start. That disqualification did not impact the top 5 for the quarter horse Pentafecta. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 4 RK Streakin' Cartel at second asking with Francisco Quintero. 2-year-old Chestnut Colt by Bogart out of RK Quick Version by Latest Version, Brennan, Illinois by owner Kathleen Stump and trained by Tony Cunningham. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of RK Streakin' Cartel. Winner at second asking at 10-1 odds. And again, there's that disqualification. A Dynasty's Feature was disqualified. Dynasty's Feature from 7th and in fact placed last of 10. Dynasty's Feature causing interference soon after the break of the maiden juvenile. 8 Dynasty's Feature disqualified. It's official. Final results in. 4-1 Exacta paid $374.40. Pentafecta carryover, that'll be on the finale on Saturday's card, $2,775. Pick 3, $476. 50-cent trifecta, 4-1-10, $1,009.80. 4-4 late double, $125.40. 10-cent superfecta, $2,200, $63.42. And again, that quarter horse Pentafecta, that'll be on the finale on Saturday with our thoroughbred and quarter horse card, $2,775. And reminding all horse players, also on Saturday's live card, 50-cent late pick 5 carryover. That'll be on Saturday for $38,373. So a couple of carryovers on the next live card here. 50-cent late pick 5, $38,373. And that quarter horse Pentafecta carryover on the finale here on Saturday, where you can also watch and wager on the Belmont Stakes from Saratoga this year. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all of you who tuned in. Live racing returns on Saturday. As noted, a couple of carryovers on the Saturday card. Late pick 5 over $38,000, and that quarter horse Grand High 5 on the finale to close out Saturday's program. Until next time, and that'll be on Saturday at 10:55 a.m. It's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. This beautiful day, track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off in the finale. Fast start for Trace first down with Stone E Dash. Here comes RK Streaking Cartel. Nearest the inside zoom in feature, 110 yards to go. It is RK Streaking Cartel and zoom in feature. RK Streaking Cartel narrowly. RK Streaking Cartel from zoom in feature. Wildcat Lover. Trace first down.